Hello? Hello, hello? Maya can kill if she wants to. It's her right. Actually, no, she can't because no one has that right. Oops. What oops? No oops. Don't worry about it. Well, now I'm worried about it. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. I have been falling behind on my editing, guys. I've got some editing work to do for some point. And I haven't been uploading to Hover as frequently because, Jesus, this job is making it hard for me to actually get anything worked into a schedule. Excuse me. But, yeah, I made the announcement on my YouTube yesterday that I won't be releasing things in the format for shorts, but I will still be releasing short videos. Yeah. I'm tired. I still have to work like another 6 days. Granted, a couple of them are short, but... How are we supposed to see you if you're camouflaged? That's the beauty of it. You're supposed to be paying attention to the amazing story of Phoenix Wright. Speaking of... Oh, alright. I need to... let me guess, it's not playing any sound? Dun, dun, dun. I really gotta figure out why it does that. There we go. Okay. Right. Miss Enie's really cute in this picture. You'd agree, right? Yeah, sure. I wish I could see her again. Maybe the next time she has a big accident. Yes. I'll tell her for you. Yes, please. I'll be waiting for her. Yes, waiting. About this person. feel like it somewhere. I've seen her before, I think. Well, when she comes for her consultation, I'm sure we can get reacquainted. I don't believe this. Oh, it's me. Yes, my tuft of hair. It's so nice. Shows off my smartness. You should try too. My new hairstyle that I invented. Okay, I'll pass on that one. Alright. So about this girl. She is, not the best. Yes. But she'd be a great candidate for surgery. Yes. That's really the only thing I can prescribe for her. What's he talking about? What surgery? So someone tried to burn this. He was also found in there. The feeling this incinerator played a crucial part in this murder. It's still charming to see a real sliding door in person like this. From here, I can see the winding way in the little garden in the courtyard. This door leads out to the winding way. The weather outside looks really nice. A giant rock that seems to be reaching for the sky. Its origins are written on a beat-up old sign. It looks like this giant rock is called the Crane Boulder. It's a really complex explanation written here, but long story short, it's a big stone for spirits to live in, or something like that. Rustic thatched roofed houses where the other villagers live line the streets. They're nowhere near as large or as nice as the men are in front of me. It's kind of odd that I don't see any of the other villagers walking around though. An old bus stop. It says Korean Village on the signpost. The buses seem incredibly inconvenient since they only come 3 times a day. It's an old-style phone booth. Can't say it fits in with this area too well. I called the police from this phone. The biggest, most elegant of the buildings I can see from here. This is Faye Manor, the place Maya calls home. It's easy to be overwhelmed by its presence. Uh, also, Phoenix is able to go back and forth so easily because he's just anime running. Just screaming the whole way through. No wonder he looks so jacked. I want to ask you about your own car accident. Me? Yes. So, wow, like, how strange. I have, like, no idea what you're talking about. Can you, like, prove I was, like, in, like, an accident? What am I missing? Heh, that's Indy Miney, right? Yeah, I was wondering if you know anything about this girl. You know, actually I did a little checking up on her the other day. Her sister, she's the one that Dr. Gray wanted to call back from the spirit world. Yeah, I had heard as much. I'd also heard that Eni was the one who introduced Dr. Gray to Korean Village. You don't say. That's one sneaky gal, if you ask me. Hey, you want me to tell you more about her? speaking of Annie, do you have any other information about her? Sure. Well, what is it? It'll cost you, and it'll cost a lot. Oh, silly. Here I thought free meant no money necessary. That girl was hospitalized about a half year ago. Hospitalized? Why? Well, heck, you can go find out on your own. Huh? Here, I'll give you the clinic's address. Maybe you can find out something. Maybe? What's that supposed to mean? Well, see, actually I was gonna go, it was gonna be annoying, I reckon, so I didn't actually go there. Well, that's the way the gumbo spoils, right? I feel like we've had this conversation before. Spoiled gumbo sounds, ew. I mean, look, don't blame this on, oh, never mind. Yeah, we did have that conversation. So what exactly do you treat at this clinic? Yes, we treat all sorts of doctory, clinical stuff. Yes. Doctory, clinical stuff? Well, I don't actually know or particularly care about the details. Yes. What does that look like? Yes. There's a really big general hospital around the corner. Yes. They can't accommodate everyone. They move some of their patients here. You do surgeries here, right? Yes, we do some plastic surgery here. It seems. It seems. Yes, seems that way. I'm a lawyer. Right now I'm investigating a murder. Yes. What is with your angry face? Violence isn't the answer. Yes. The trial is tomorrow, and I would really like some information from you. Is that right? Well, I think I can let you in on a little secret. What's that? Yes, actually, I'm not the real director. Are you kidding? Anyone with half a fly's brain knew that. Eh? Oof. What do you mean? I have to explain this to him? Well, hold on. I'll give you something. Real information, okay? I'm actually this clinic's... See, I'm like this place's... walking dictionpedia? You mean walking encyclopedia? Yeah, that. My specialty is in young, silky, smooth, haughty patients. There's something I don't know about them, but I get embarrassed talking about it. Yeah, how about you keep that kind of information to yourself? Anyway, you wanted to know about little Miss Eeny Manny, right? Oh, Miss Eeny Miny. That girl. I remember her especially well. Really especially. Very well. Please tell me what you know about Eeny Miny. Yes. I'll get to that. Trust me, I will. That girl, that's right. She was transferred here from the general hospital. This was, yes, a year ago. She was one of those emergency cases. What was she ill with? Ill? Nah. She wasn't injured. She was injured, not ill. With my trained eye, I could see. Yep, I could see it was a huge wound at that. A huge injury. Her whole body was wrapped around in bandages, and her arm was in a cast. That sounds pretty severe, all right? Yes, it was an accident. An accident. They're scary, yes? Cars. Yes. You mean it was a traffic accident? Yep, that's what gave her those terrible injuries. I swore it was in the papers. Yes, I looked it all up. I did. It was terrible. Yes. Did I even ask what is wrong with this old guy? Just now you mentioned something about a big operation. Are you talking about Messini's operation? Yes, Messini's. That was one heck of an accident. Yes, her whole face was burned like bad toast. It was bad, very bad. Was it really that bad? It was a good thing that Messini had a picture of herself. I heard that picture was how they put her face back together. Picture? That girl, see, she had just gotten her license. So she just happened to have a license photo on her, yes. Oh. So see, I got her picture. That's a way to remember her. Yes, well, more like swipe. Breach of ethics? Oh, wait. What? A pretty girl like her? I bet she has a lot of pictures of herself. Sure. It's a treasure. My treasure. Precious. What happened to the actual license itself? Who knows? I didn't bother to ask. It's probably got burned up along with the car. Yes. License photo added to the court record. Time to push him off into Mount Doom. You heard him. Precious. So you looked up information on Eni's accident, correct? Yep, sure did. Yes. I read every paper that covered it at the time. What kind of accident was it, do you remember? Yes. Hold on, I'll go get it for you. The article, I mean. Huh? You have it? Well, don't get me wrong. I thought something like this might come up, so... Obsessive to the max, but I bet I could learn how to stay on a lead from this guy. Yeah. Here we go. Yes. According to this, Miss Iny was in the passenger seat. The passenger seat, huh? And dozing, or so it says. A strong jolt woke her up, and the next minute, a sea of fire was all around her. Miss Iny fought with the door and finally got it open, and somehow managed to get away. Hey, you can read all the details in the article. Yes. A new clue. I should probably look this over. It's been half a year since Iny had her surgery and got better. She was discharged sometime in December last year. It's already been half a year, huh? Yes, so, how was I? I was a real help, wasn't I? Yes. Yes, thank you very much. Yes. Well, I'll be getting back to my room then. Tell Miss Sandy I said hi, okay? Yes. It's time for me to leave, too. Yes. Okay, it's definitely time to leave. Yes. Hey, so how was it? Did you go to the clinic? Yeah, I found out a few things, I guess. Yes. What's the matter? You ain't looking so well. Yeah, so earlier, that old granny called the cops. Huh? The cops? Why would Morgan call the police? She said she had something to tell him. Things are sure getting interesting. But honestly, I tell you, that granny sure got her bloomers in a knot. Well, I guess you could put it that way. It always starts out small, you know? Stealing the master's seat and controlling the village folk. And now you see what it's turned into? A murder, that's what. Yeah, what a mess. Hey, hold on. What? The stuff you were just talking about. That's the first I've heard of it. Really? Well, it's old news to everyone else in the world. Well, excuse me for not keeping up with gossip while I'm busy saving people. You said something about stealing the master's seat? Yep. Right now, the master is this medium named Misty Faye, but the one that was really supposed to be the master was that old granny. Morgan was supposed to become the master? Do you know where Eni is, Lotta? Yeah, I saw her not too long ago. She's hanging around the garden in the middle. Okay, thanks. You got something to ask her? Yeah, I got a whole list of things only she can clear up for me. So I hear the master's has always been the eldest daughter. The eldest daughter? Turns out that old bat is Misty Faye's older sister. Oh. They say the older sister is usually the one with more spiritual power. Come to think of it, Maya said the same thing a long time ago. She warned me not to take Mia's powers lightly. Well, anyway, somehow Granny there lost to her younger sister, Misty. I see. This made the townsfolk turn against her, so I hear. Said all sorts of things, too, like she's the oldest and yet she doesn't have the power to be the next master. Disgraceful. Wow, I had no idea. So what would have happened had Morgan been stronger? Maya's family would have been the Branch family, I reckon. I want to ask you about your own car accident. Would you take a look at this? It's a newspaper article from a year ago. It says, Miss Eeny Miny holds interview about crash. What? You suffered a very bad injury and had to be admitted to a hospital, correct? Like, wait. What now? That's not me. Huh? I mean, like, this person has, like, the same name, but she's not, she's totally not me. My name, Eeny Miny is, like, pretty common. What in the world are you babbling about? Your sister's name, Mimi Miny, is here, too. Like, totally, wow. What a scary coincidence. I'm totally, like, getting goosebumps. I'm gonna let you get away with that. So, like, now what? Like, do you have something that totally says I was, like, when I was... That totally says I was hospitalized? This is your proof. Like, what's its picture supposed to mean? I got this from the hospital where you were hospitalized at. Huh? So? There was a certain patient there. He's quite a fan. As a memento of your stay, he stole this. I have to say, this photo looks like you. That creepy fake director. You ready to tell me about the accident? Like, wait a sec. Okay, so, like, I was in an accident, sure. But that's, like, totally not related to this murder. Actually, it is. Look at this article. By the way, not only will I make you relive traumatic events, I'm also going to I'm also letting you know that you kind of have a stalker. Not my department. It says one of the women died, correct? And that woman who died, who do you suppose I mean? I believe it was your sister, Mimi Bunny. Mimi? You're riding in your sister's car while she fell. Two of you were together when your accident occurred, making it one and the same. Water, please. Yeah, I was writing. Riding in that car with my sister. We were, like, on our way home. I was riding in the passenger seat when I fell asleep. And then it happened. At the time, I grabbed for my purse and escaped from the passenger side door. And your sister? I, like, couldn't do anything. The car was full of smoke, I couldn't see anything. Oh, I'm sorry. Nope. Did Dr. Gray really cause that accident by drugging your sister with sleeping pills? Like, he was totally out to get my sister. He totally did that too. Like, pay my sister back. I wonder. Does this give Ini a good reason to want to murder Dr. Gray? It seems so simple, doesn't it? What do you mean? But it would be very hard to catch me. Actually, I'd say impossible. What? I think you get the picture. I'm going to serve you a slice of humble pie. I hope you enjoy it. Looks like something's up. Stop! Stop! Leave my mother alone.
Ow! Hey, hold on, okay, pal? I'm not gonna hurt.
Pearl, dear, it's perfectly all right. I'll be out for a short while with this young man. Mother, please, let me go too. No, you must stay here and protect the manor. But... Oh, don't make that face. Hey, I'll tell you what. I'll show you something cool. Here, look, it's a real pistol. Detective, do not upset me further. Ah, sorry. Gumshoe. Poor Gumshoe being dragged off by the ear like that by Morgan. Oh. Mother. Mother. This has never happened before. Pearls? Mr. Nick. I have a really bad feeling that I can't shake. I think something really bad is going to happen. I'm scared. I'm really scared, Mr. Nick. Say something, Phoenix. Anything. I'm terrible at this. Mr. Nick, what about Mystic Maya? She'll be alright. I think I've gathered enough evidence. Mystic Maya, she must feel all alone. Please, Mr. Nick, go visit her. Yeah, but I can't just leave you here all alone either. I'll be fine. Please, Mystic Maya needs you by her side. Her stare is really piercing. June 21st, 6:38 p.m. Detention Center Visitors Room. You kept me waiting, Phoenix. Mia. So, how are the preparations? I think I have enough evidence and information now. I think. Everything will be on your shoulders tomorrow. Whether Maya is found guilty or innocent, it's a heavy weight to bear. If memory serves, Mia had a few cyclocks of her own. Mia, I'm ready to unlock the last piece of information I need now. Sure, I welcome you to try. Come on, Phoenix. We don't have time to be looking at things like this. We need to find out everything we can for the trial tomorrow. Mia. Yes? Mia. You know something, don't you? About the real murderer, I mean. Three. Why do you think so? It's really trying at times to be able to see other people's secrets. It looks like it's time for you to explain your reasoning. Yeah, a battle of wits against Mia. Ooh. The murderer. Phoenix? You think I'm hiding information about someone from you, isn't that right? Yes. Alright then. Tell me who you think I'm protecting. Take that! Morgan Fay, of course. There's no one else you would protect like this, Mia. Well done, but while the murder was being committed, my aunt was outside with everyone else. Which means she already has an alibi. That's true. Show me some evidence that would cast suspicion onto my aunt. My evidence is this black key. Bruh, her name is Morgan Fay. Morgan Le Fay. Come on, does nobody read Arthur, King Arthur anymore? No, no one really does. At the beginning of the channeling, Maya had possession of this key, and yet somehow it magically ended up in the incinerator in the center garden. You're right. There's only one person who could have done that while I was busy calling the police. The person taking care of Maya, Morgan. What's that look mean? Your argument is too flimsy. Huh? When did the key find its way into the incinerator? It could have happened long after the murder happened. Long after. Someone could have found the key somewhere and dumped it into the incinerator. That prosecutor would use something this small to shred your case? Do you have something other than the key to cast suspicion on Morgan? This is the other piece of evidence that points to Morgan as the culprit. I also found this in the garden incinerator. It's the same material as Maya's costume, except for the splotch of blood. But this piece may not even be from Maya's costume. But this is what Maya told me. While I was channeling, the key was sitting inside my sleeve. And both the key and this piece of cloth were found inside the incinerator. Which means that this piece of cloth was part of Maya's costume. But when Maya was arrested, she was wearing her costume. That just means someone changed her clothes. Changed her clothes? But why? I don't know why. But there's only one person who could have done that. The one person who was taking care of Maya, my aunt. You did very well, Phoenix. Thank you. As long as you have those two pieces of evidence, you can cast suspicion on my aunt. However, like I said in the beginning, my aunt has an alibi. Yeah, she was with us the whole time. Here's my final question. You don't have to present solid proof of this for me. But I want to know, if my aunt is the culprit, how did she commit the murder? How she did it, huh? I want to hear your thoughts. In order for my aunt to murder Dr. Gray, who or what did she need? Eenie Miney. She's the answer to the final question. Which means that my aunt and Eenie Miney were in cahoots. Oh, yay. I need to get something to help with that. Get some more cold water, maybe a drink as well. I'll be right back. A solid mahogany desk. Mahogany. Damn it. Oh, she's immune. Haha. Ha 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 ha.
What was the ship that put to sea? The name of the ship
Was a Billy a tea? The winds blew hard, her bow dipped down. Blow me, bully boys, blow. Soon may the wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tongue is done, we'll take our leave and go. She had not been 2 weeks from shore when down on her a right whale bore. The captain called all hands and swore he'd take that whale in tow.
Soon may the woman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum.
One day when the tongue is done, we'll take our leave and go.
Okay.
I could make his prediction wrong if I just put the game down for 15 seconds. I think we've already eaten that time. Huh? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it. You did say it. You said it. Yeah, we're doing that. We're gonna make it the most obnoxious sign. Postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. Objection! Heresy! No! I almost became a necro pancake.
Burning for me, mother, I'm here.
Did they just turn on him? The guy who was shooting me? Something horrible happened. Wow. Calm down there, lady.
At this rate, maybe 5 more minutes, maybe 30. Hard to tell.
I hope it's only 5 and not 30.
Whipping winds!
Oh, that was a breeze.
It's a pun. So tell me why. Tell me why.
Know how many times kid nearly fell off the barge back there? 4 times.
Thanks, Rook. Thanks for counting. Well, that didn't go as planned. Something's been bothering me all this time. This crime is something no normal person could carry out. The person who would have to know a lot about the Fey Manor and the village itself to do this. But Morgan already has an alibi. Yes, which is why I can't figure out how it was done. We can assume that Eenie Miney was involved somehow. But we have one big problem on our hands. A problem? With what? We don't have a motive. Why would Morgan want to kill Dr. Gray? Why would she have to? Also, we don't really know for sure that she was cooperating with Diney. Yeah, goddamn. Mia doesn't have a clue either, huh? Then there's only one possibility. Huh? Think about it, Phoenix. Why would my aunt do something like this? And why would she do it in such an underhanded fashion? Because... Mother. She's the one who holds the key to this. Mother? Whose? Mine? Don't be silly. Mine, of course. Misty Faye. Mia and Maya's mother. Why would she bring her up now? Now then. Looks like we've gathered everything we could. All we have to do is win tomorrow. Everything will become apparent then. Right, Chief. We won't lose. Nick? Yeah? Did you know that Von Karma's daughter is only 18? Just like me? Yeah. Why? I was just thinking about how strong she is. I mean, she's been in Germany all this time by herself and she's so grown up. Yeah, I'm sure she felt a lot of pressure from her father's reputation. And then you look at me and, well... I'm the daughter of the master, but I'm still just a little girl. And on top of that, I'm the suspect in a murder trial. Von Karma is like the opposite of ideal parenting. Yeah. But I think you're really strong too, Maya. For all you've gone through. I keep ending up with smudges on my lenses after I've just cleaned it. Good morning. The two of you look like you're doing well today. I'm happy for you. Hey, morning, Pearly. You'll be safe today, Miss Sigmaya? Huh? What do you mean? My mother's coming today to show her support. Yeah, that's right, Pearly. Hey, Pearls. Yes, Mr. Nick? Do you think you could do me a big favor? Could you channel Mia today, too? Huh? I was sort of hoping to sit in the audience today and watch. Please, it's very important to me. I don't feel confident enough without your help. Mr. Nick, that's enough. You can't show weakness in front of the person you love. Pearly, not this again. Please, can you do this for us, Pearls? Alright, I'll do it. I'll do it for the sake of for Mystic Maya's sake. See you later then. I'll leave you two to your alone time. I can do whatever I want because he's in Germany and can't see me cry. Phew, thank goodness. Nick? This way Pearls won't be able to see today's trial. What do you mean? What's going on? June 22nd, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 2. Court is now in session for the trial of Maya Fey. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Let's start already. Mr. Phoenix Wright, I look forward to tonight's news with great joy. The image of your defeated face will be transmitted all over the world. All over the world, huh? Sounds like you've made quite a name for yourself, Phoenix. Don't be foolish, you foolish fool wearing the foolishly foolish clothes. The famous one is me. I'm the prodigy who's never lost a case since becoming a prosecutor 5 years ago. Naturally, the world's eyes are on me as I conduct my first trial in this country. That's nice, Miss Von Karma. Glad to see you're in such good spirits today, Miss Fey. It's true what they say. Women really are scary when they fight. The world's eyes are on you for other reasons, Francisca. Now then, a very interesting theory was presented during yesterday's session. That the defendant could have left the channeling chamber, correct? Yes. And this key is proof of that. This key is the only key to the channeling chamber. The only key to the channeling chamber was not where it should have been. Your Honor, I would like to say one thing before we begin. Alright, let's hear it. The prosecution has determined that from the time of the murder to the time of the arrest, the defendant did indeed leave the room at one point. What? But, Miss Von Karma, then how do you explain this picture? Are you saying then that the person in this picture is not the defendant? I never said that wasn't the defendant. Then what is the meaning of this? All I'm saying is that Maya Fey, after killing the victim, exited the room. And I believe that is when she dropped this key. Can you substantiate your claim? Isn't that what I'm here for? The prosecution would like to call the defendant's aunt, Morgan Fey, to the stand. Just as I suspected. Aunt Morgan. Poor Mia. She seems really torn by this. Witness, name and occupation. My name is Morgan Fey, and I am a spirit medium, in a manner of speaking. I'm sorry, but what do you mean, in a manner of speaking? I don't think anyone really cares. Now then, after the murder took place, you kept watch over the defendant, correct? Yes, that is correct. I performed the spirit severing technique on Mystic Maya then. Spirit severing technique? technique to remove a spirit from a body and send it back to the other world. That is... Yes, that is... You, be quiet. Now, witness. Something happened while you were performing this technique, correct? Yes, that is correct. What in the world could have... Mystic Maya, she escaped from the room. What? And here we come to the heart of the matter. Maya Fey, while in possessed state, managed to escape from the channeling chamber. Order, order, order. Miss Fey, please testify to the court what happened during that time. Your Honor, I will try my best. I think someone just upped the ante on this trial. And now we know why you aren't the strongest one, Morgan. Couldn't even do a simple separation technique. Disappointing. After we heard those gunshots, those two broke the door open and entered the chamber. I requested that Mr. Wright and the other lady please contact the police. A pistol was hanging from Mystic Maya's hand and she was in a daze. Then, quite suddenly, she thrusted me away from herself and escaped from the room. With great strength, she hit the base of my neck and I fainted for a short while. I'm afraid I have no knowledge of where she went after that. Why have you hidden this until now? I did not wish to cause more trouble for Mystic Maya. However, I must correct falsities when they arise. That's right. She's simply correcting a falsity, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Why is she making it a point to take a stab at me? Never mind. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. My aunt is a very smart and sly person. It's going to be hard for us to find a crack in her testimony. After we heard the gunshots, those two, okay. Just now you said those two. Who were the two people you were referring to? I was referring to that foreign lady and yourself, good sir. Mada's not a foreigner, despite how she talks. Oh, is that so? I'm sorry. I simply could not understand her atrocious English. Not to mention she looked awful. I can already see people in the Heartland gearing up for a riot. In any case, I have already sent the repair bill to your office, Mr. Wright. Oh, thanks. What did you do after that, Miss Fey? Yeah, they tried that over 150 years ago. Was it really necessary to have two people do something as simple as call the police? If there was a possibility of escape, then one of us should have stayed behind. Yes, that is a very good point. At the time, I myself was a little confused. On top of which, there was another... Another what, madam? Oh, it's nothing. No need to concern yourself. There was another reason you wanted both of us out of that room, wasn't there? You must testify. Why did you chase us out of the room? I simply did not wish for there to be more victims. The lives of both the good sir and the camera woman may be in danger, is what I thought to myself. Well, that was very noble of you, Miss Fey. This is bad. Now people have a good impression of her and a bad one of us. Looks like she caught us snapping. That's my aunt for you. Are you satisfied now, Mr. Wright? Miss Faye, please continue. During our investigation, you stated that you struck the defendant on the head, and this strike caused Maya to lose consciousness. Do you stand by this statement? I'm afraid that I don't. That statement I gave you was a lie. But why would you lie about something like that? It is very painful for me to say this, however. The witness was lying to cover for the defendant. She was covering for Maya? So you were covering for the defendant? Well, yes, it was only later that I was informed of what had occurred. That the renegade mystic Maya had done something very unexpected. So, something unexpected? What, pray tell, did she? This witness didn't and couldn't have seen what happened. If you want to know what this unexpected thing was, there is always later. Yes, very well. Why did it suddenly feel like there's a rock in the pit of my stomach? Now, witness, continue with what happened. Was it really that easy for her to escape from you? I'm ashamed to admit this is such a thing. However, yes. But you are physically larger and stronger than the defendant. There's no way she could have escaped from you so easily. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Phoenix Wright? What about this picture? Remember, at the time, the defendant was not physically Maya Fey. Ah. Growing old is such a mysterious thing. Trust me, I know firsthand. Basically, Mystic Maya's body was still that of the nurse she had called. But if she had run away, wouldn't you have given chase right away? Well, yes, I would have. However... You fainted? I became dizzy and collapsed on the floor. How long were you unconscious? I'm not sure. About 10 minutes, perhaps? And the defendant almost certainly went somewhere in that time. Happy? Witness, elaborate on that point for us. Is that because you were unconscious? Why, yes. Oh. Great. Well, now what? So while you were unconscious, you have absolutely no idea where the defendant went? I would think that's obvious, good sir. If that's true, then how can you know for sure the defendant left the channeling chamber at all? Now that you mention it, I have to wonder myself. It's true that this witness is not able to confirm this. But the key word here is this witness. What do you mean by that? It means she has another witness up her sleeves. That's what. Looks like Miss Von Karma is ready to move on to her next witness. That's enough. From what I can tell, there is nothing wrong with this witness's testimony. And from what she has said, we can establish that Maya Fey did leave the chamber. I hope this isn't going to come back and bite us in the butt. Now then, let's take the next logical step and ask, where did the defendant go after leaving the channeling chamber? Yes, yes. That is exactly what we should. Be quiet, you. Now then, what what the escapee has done when was she had gone to speak with a certain person. She she went to speak with someone else? Speak with someone? Who who was it? The prosecution calls Miss Eeny Miny, who was sleeping on in the side room at the time. Eeny Miny? I think you can see where this is headed. Witness, name and occupation. Okay, so my name is, like, Eeny Miny. I'm, like, researching, like, parapsychology stuff at the, university. What is this, parapsychology? Let's see. It's, like, I guess most people call it occult stuff. Even if that's what most people call it, I can't say I understand what that means. Then I suggest you go home and research it yourself. Yes, sir. Now then, Miss Miney, after the murder took place, you spoke with the defendant, Maya Fey. Is this correct? Well, I guess that's... If that's the case, then let's hear your testimony. That is all right, isn't it, Your Honor? Yes, sir. For the love of all things good, Your Honor, have some spine, for my sake. After the murder. Like, when when the channeling started, I was, like, sleeping in the side room. Like, a little later, someone came into the room. Like, really suddenly. It was like, oh my god, totally my sister. I, like, hadn't seen her in so long, so I was happy in, like, a sad way. My sister, she, like, told me something, like, totally terrible. Now, hold your horses, young lady. You're saying that this person that entered was your sister? Don't you mean the defendant, Maya Fey? Really now, Your Honor? Maya Fey was still in the middle of channeling at the time. Are you saying that the spirit was the spirit of this witness's sister? Yes, Mimi Miney. She was the nurse at the She was a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic. Oh. Well, this is... Witness? Like, yeah? In your testimony, you mentioned a terrible thing. Why don't you tell the court what this terrible thing was? I'm sure we'd love to hear about it. Like, do I totally, like, really have to? Of course. Miss Miney, please. My sister, like, this is what she said to me. That was no accident. I was drugged with sleeping pills. I was murdered by that person. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it? Eeny? She took her revenge? Are you sure that's what she said? Yes. There. Are you satisfied, Your Honor? I still can't believe it. I can't believe the spirit would go so far as to use a medium to get revenge. It is a bit hard to swallow. However, all the evidence and testimonies point to this as the truth. The end. What do you think, Mr. Wright? It certainly seems like all the loose ends are accounted for. This testimony just now, was it all made up? Was it just one huge lie? Of course it was, of course it was, Phoenix. Mia, what do you mean? It's well constructed, but that's all it is. Even the most well-spun lies can be undone. We can do it, Phoenix. Let's find that one loose thread and unwind this tapestry of lies. Okay. Your Honor, there is room for doubt, so the defense will cross-examine this witness. We believe that our cross-examination will reveal the real truth behind this murder. Yet again, the foolish fool spouts out more foolishly foolish trouble. I wonder if you'll make this one more entertaining than the last. Was that because of your, sesame allergy, was it? Like, that's right. I, think there were some sesame seeds, in lunch they served that day. I had, this, premonition that it was going to be a totally be a seedy day. Yes, indeed. I see. Am I the only person who missed the boat here? Anyway, so you were taking a nap. Did something happen while you were sleeping? Do you know the time? Maybe something before 11 a.m.? Something like that, I think. 11 a.m.? Yeah, my stomach is totally ready for, food. Ah, no, I think you misunderstood me. I'm not asking what time it is now. I meant, what time was it when someone came into your room? Oh, so, that's what you meant. You should have been more, clear about it. Sorry. My bad. No, it's okay. It's really... That's it. Why'd you stop mid-sentence? Did I? So, what was I talking about again? Never mind. Witness, about this person who entered the side room. Are you absolutely sure? I guess? You guess? Or was it not your sister who entered? I don't know. I mean, I totally don't know your sister at all. Mr. Smith? First off, my name is not Mr. Smith. Second off, I'm an only child. But more than that, she's managed to mess up the question with her answer. Well, Mr. Wright? The defense rests. Well, that was a colossal waste of our time. Now then, witness, how did you feel when you saw Miss Mimi Miney? You were happy in a sad way? Yeah, I mean, it was like my sister. But wouldn't most people react here with surprise at seeing a dead loved one again? But maybe if I was, someone who didn't know about, the occult. But I, like, know all about the Korean channeling technique. The point here is that the witness immediately recognized that it was her sister. Yeah, like what she said. Should I drop this line of questioning? Question further. So you really didn't think anything strange of the whole encounter? No. Like, there wasn't any reason for me to, like, think anything was strange. But, ow! Don't keep badgering her. You know the phrase objection? Could you try using that once in a while? Mr. Wright. This question of what the witness felt when she saw her sister, is it really that important? It is very important. It's very important, although I haven't quite figured out what it is yet. But I've got the bluff for now, and make it seem like I know what I'm talking about. Alright, Mr. Wright. Miss Miney, please amend your testimony. Like, okay, I'm like totally cool with that. So there was nothing odd at all about your sister's appearance? Like, yeah, nothing was like weird. Huh? Mia's talking to herself like she's found something wrong. That's impossible. Like, is everything okay? Can I, like, go on? That was a very well spun lie, Miss Amy. What are you babbling about this time, Mr. Phoenix Wright? It's well constructed, but that's all it is. Stealing my lines, are we, Phoenix? Miss Miney, may I remind you of what you said? You said that there was nothing strange about your sister's appearance. Like, yeah, and? But I don't think that's what you were thinking at all. Take a look at this picture. This is a picture of the sister you met. I would think that even you would be surprised if someone appeared before you looking like this. The blood spray. Miss Miney, why did you not include the blood you saw in your testimony? But she, like, worked in a hospital. It's, like, totally normal for her to come home covered in, like, blood. Especially after all the mistake. What, Loki? Don't judge me. If you were really testifying and not lying, you would have noted it right off the bat. Order. Miss Miney, what is the meaning of this? Miss Miney? I'm thinking, don't interrupt me. And what are you stammering on about, Your Honor? Well, That witness, her personality did a complete 180 there. Lots of people do that when they get on the stand, though. First of all, calm yourself, witness. Like, I'm sorry. I, like, didn't mean to snap. Now, hurry up with the testimony. If you please. Ugh, the judge still looks a little shaken up. A lot of help he's going to be. It's okay. Not my blood. How you doing, Jared? Wait, that makes it even worse. Like, the side room was, like, kind of dark, you know? So, like, the costume is, like, purple, right? The blood totally blended in. And I, like, persuaded my sister, it wasn't, like, right to do something like that. And then, like, I took my sister to the challenge chamber.
Yes, now I see. And you have given us a clear reason for why you didn't notice the blood.
You think? Like, thanks, Gramps.
Are you satisfied, Mr. Wright?
Hell no.
All right, I guess not. Very well. You may question the witness.
Wait. Yeah, not my blood. It's cool. No, that's even worse.
Oops.
You didn't see the blood? Like, yeah. But she must have had the gun with her at the time as well. That's, Are you going to tell me that you didn't notice the gun either? I, like, totally didn't. All I was looking at was, like, her face. Continue. Really? Because I thought it was pretty bright inside the time. Don't push your subjective opinions onto this court. Like, that's right. Excuse me, but how is my statement any more subjective than, Miss Miney's? You are such a hopeless cause, witness. You may feel free to ignore this trite little man. Like, okay.
Ugh. Can't breathe. Let me out of here.
So, like, the costume is, like, purple, right? The blood totally blended right in.
We already questioned her on that one.
And what was your sister, Miss Mimi Miney, like at the time? Well, she was, like, totally flipped out because she just shot Dr. Gray. But I think, like, she knew. She, like, said she did something really bad. And, like, she said she wanted to go with me to, like, apologize to Mr. Morgan.
Mr. and Mrs. Morgan.
Did Mimi's spirit really say all that to you? Like, yeah. Was your sister calm by that time? Like, I guess so. I guess maybe, like, taking revenge on Gray, like, made her feel a lot better. I'd like to feel a lot better too, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The sooner, the better.
She says with her whip at the ready.
And, like, Miss Morgan was the only one in the jailing chamber, you know?
May I ask you one more thing, Miss Miney?
Like, sure.
Was there anything you found strange, unusual, or just out of place?
Something out of place, huh? Like, when do you mean?
When I'm talking about when you were in the side room, of course.
Like, no, nothing strange.
What should I do?
Think harder. I know you can remember something. I, like, totally can't. Just give it up already, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
I wonder if I put too much faith in Innie's ability to do anything with that brain. It's no good. I can't find anything wrong.
Phoenix, the judge believes this testimony. If you don't find some sort of hitch in her statement, he'll end the trial. I know. We have to give it another shot. Doesn't matter how many times we listen, we can't give up. I'm talking about when you were going to the channeling chamber, of course. Like, no, nothing strange. She answered rather quickly. Now what? Press harder. Think harder. I know you can remember something. Like, I totally can't. That's not good enough. You have to explain yourself clearly to this court.
Do you think, Mr. Wright, that whether or not there was something odd on the way to the channeling chamber is all that important?
It's very important. I ask because it's very important. Not that I know where I'm going with this. Shit.
Very well. Miss Miney, if you will please, include the statement about this in your testimony.
Like, I don't get why, but okay. Pearl was playing with her ball, so do I present Pearl? I was thinking to present the ball, but... You say that you didn't see anyone on the way to the channeling chamber. However, that is impossible. Like, what do you mean? I'd like to introduce someone to you. This is Morgan Fay's daughter, Pearl Fay. Interesting. You have a semi-intelligent look on your face. So, what about this child? It just so happens at the time of the murder, Pearl was playing in the center garden. The garden? Yep. Which means anyone walking through the area would have seen her. So, Miss Miney, what do you have to say about that? Yeah. As the court can see, she's a bit of an airhead. Also, she was leading her sister at the time. Do you honestly think that she would have noticed a simple child playing? Preposterous. It's not preposterous, and I can prove it. What sort of foolish... There's no way someone walking along the winding way could not have noticed Pearl. This urn is my proof. An old crackled clay pot? What's that going to prove? Do you know why it's cracked? It's because Pearl broke it, that's why.
She broke the urn? Yo.
Well, why do I feel like you're about to ruin my beautiful day? This urn was broken around the time the channeling started. And Pearl was the one who put it back together. While sitting right in the middle of the winding way. What? What? Miss Miney. Pearl was there in the winding way at the time. She was hard at work putting the pieces of the urn back together, you see. If you couldn't see that while you were walking, I'd have to declare you legally blind. I think I have sufficiently proven one thing, Miss Miney. You are masterful. You are a masterful liar.
Mr. Wright, you need to watch what you say.
And the one who needs to watch what she's saying is the witness. So, Miss Miney, tell us the truth. About what? About what? About what you were really doing at the time of the murder, of course. The witness just testified about that. That's right. I was, like, sleeping in the cider. Can I really believe her? Was she really sleeping in the cider? Your lie isn't here. What do you... The witness says that during the actual murder, she was asleep in the cider. And I say that's not possible, because there's clearly a contradiction here.
Contradiction? Where is this contradiction?
Earlier in your testimony, Miss Miney, you made the following statement. And, like, Miss Morgan was the only one in the channeling chamber, you know? It's true at the time both myself and Miss Hart were not there. We had gone to call the police. So, like, what does that, like, have to do with anything? It's very simple. Miss Miney, how did you know that fact? How? I can see that Miss Fay was the only person in the channeling chamber. However, someone who was asleep in the side room could not have known that. Which means, Miss Miney, you did in fact go to the channeling chamber. But you didn't go there by way of the winding way.
But look at the Manor Guide map. If one were to go between the side room and the channeling chamber, one would have to use the winding way.
Yes, that's right, Your Honor. Which is why I asked this very important question. Where was the witness at the time of the murder? Miss Miney, please answer the question. Don't ask a question off a baseless assumption, if you please. Well, I suppose since you put it out on the table, Mr. Phoenix Wright, you might as well answer the question for us. Where was the witness at the time of the murder? Now's your chance, Phoenix. Yeah. The only person who could have killed Dr. Gray was Amy Miney. So now, this is the time to prove it.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer. Where was the witness when the murder took place?
Miss Miney was here, of course.
Well, but that's the channeling chamber.
Isn't that the crime scene? That's right. Miss Miney was at the scene of the crime. Poor judge. Mr. Phoenix Wright, have you lost your mind? Yesterday's testimony established that only the victim and the defendant were in the chamber when the channeling started.
Yes, that is correct. Please, explain yourself, Mr. Wright.
Simple. Miss Miney was hiding at the scene of the crime. I was hiding? Where? Like, where was I hiding? Here, of course.
But behind the folding screen?
My nose feels like it's running. Don't make me say this again. Recall yesterday's testimony. There ain't no way anyone was hanging out behind the folding screen. See? You stupid jerk. Quit being so quick to pin it on me, Slimy Ball.
Now, Miss Miney, one so young as you shouldn't be saying...
Shut it, Gramps, as if you know exactly how old I am.
I'm sorry.
Looks like the pipe's about to burst.
Guess I should help it along.
The witness was hiding behind the folding screen with the help of this. Miss Miney, how were you able to hide yourself at the how you were able to hide yourself at the scene of the crime is very simple. You were hiding inside this box. That tiny little box? No person could fit in that. Sorry, but your theory has already been disproved. Lana disproved it when she was hiding from me.
Doug Jones could totally fit in there. Yes.
But that clothing box was in the side room, right? Which means it has nothing to do with the murder at all. That's right. I was sleeping there, so I should know. The clothing box was there in the side room the whole time.
Mr. Wright, do you think you can prove the clothing box? Do you think you can prove where the clothing box was at the time of the crime?
Yes, I can show it with evidence. And now I present the piece of evidence that will prove this clothing box was at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Take a look at this clothing box. You're so stupid, as if there's any sort of evidence that in that old thing.
This. What on earth?
I don't have time for you to sit there surprised. Hurry up and say it already.
There's a hole.
There's a hole in the bottom of the box. There's a hole in the bottom of the box. There's a hole. There's a hole about 8 inches off the ground. A hole about 8 inches off the ground. Where have I heard that before? The folding screen? It had a hole at the same height. That's right. I hope this has opened your eyes as to what happened. At the time of the shooting, the clothing box was sitting behind the folding screen, which is why the bullet from the pistol hit both the box and the folding screen. It went through the screen and then into the box. Miss Miney, you were hiding behind the folding screen waiting for your chance. Yes, for your chance to kill Dr. Gray.
Order. So what you were saying?
Then, Mr. Phoenix Wright, what about this picture? Are you saying that this person is, in this photo, is Miss Eenie Miney? That is exactly what I'm saying. Miss Eenie Miney, you were hiding in the clothing box all along. And then you wore a medium's costume to masquerade as Maya Fey.
To masquerade as Maya Fey.
She had it planned from the very beginning. She would kill Dr. Gray and pin the blame on my client. No, stop. I can't stand to listen to any more of this foolishness. If that's the case, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then I have a proposition. This whole idea that the witness moved the clothing box to the crime scene, pretended to be the defendant, killed the victim, and then fled the scene of the crime. It's not possible for one person to do it all by herself. Correct, it's not possible. It really is impossible for one person to do all the preparation of this. Ow! Need I remind you, the foolish receive no mercy. Wait, Miss Von Karma, you said it was not possible for one person, correct? You can't be serious. Miss Miney, you had an accomplice. This person... If it wasn't someone from Karain Village, you couldn't have gotten the costume. And if it wasn't someone from the Fey household, you wouldn't have had that box to use. Morgan Fey.
Isn't that the wonderful lady witness we had earlier?
What do you have to say to this, Miss Miney? You shot Dr. Gray with your own 2 hands. Do you deny it? I think this is what really happened. The murderer had planted herself at the scene of the crime long beforehand. Dressed in a medium's costume and wearing a wig, she pretended to be the defendant. And then the channeling started. The murderer crept silently towards the other 2, both of whom had their eyes closed. First, she drugged Maya Fey with a strong sleeping agent. Then, she stabbed Dr. Gray with a knife. Next, she hid my client inside the clothing box. She did that so she could take Maya's place and frame her for the crime. But that's when something unexpected happened.
Unexpected?
Yes. Dr. Gray was actually not yet dead. The last of his strength, he fired a shot at his attacker. And that's why the hole in the folding screen was so low to the ground. The murderer then took the gun from Dr. Gray and...
After that, you and the other lady thought to break into the room.
Yes, a gunshot is certainly something you wouldn't expect to hear. Which is why upon hearing the shots, we forced our way into the channeling chamber. Miss Miney, she immediately covered her own costume with blood. And pretended to be Maya Fey. But that sort of deception would have been easy to see through. Which is precisely why Morgan Fey chased us out. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. Hurry, before there are more victims here.
What is one supposed to say?
This is the real truth behind this murder.
Who is that, laughing at a time like this?
Oh, you simple-minded fools, I'm sorry. Are you still, by chance, evolving? Well, what is it this time?
Miss Von Karma, surely.
Of course it was me. Do you really think someone of the Von Karma bloodline, of the Von Karma blood would lose due to something this petty? That one was a little rough on me. What in the world? Mr. Phoenix, Wright? Your argument is flawed in one very crucial area. And that is... if this witness is the real murderer, why would she go through all this trouble? Huh? Working together with a medium pretending to be one and putting on this whole act? What reason would she have to do such foolish things? Well, that's, yeah, that's right. That's exactly what I was gonna say. Oh, and one other thing. Why would Miss Eenie Miney want to kill Dr. Gray? Well, where is her motive? Yeah, that's what I wanted to say, too. Yeah, motive. I don't have a motive. Motive? I can't say she has no motive here. I have to think of a motive now. What is her reason for wanting to kill, for wanting Dr. Gray dead? Huh. Just as I thought. You bore me with your silly answers, Phoenix, right? It's great. No, even she has... she is calling me by my full name. You think I did this to get revenge for my sister's death? Yes. Because through that accident, you suffered a lot of hurt and pain yourself. Don't be stupid. No one has proof that Dr. Gray drugged my sister, right? And you want to say I wanted to take revenge based on nothing?
What do you mean by that?
Senile, stupid Gramps. I'm, going to explain, so, please listen, okay? It's been over half a year since I was discharged from the hospital. If, I wanted revenge, then, wouldn't I have I wouldn't have waited this long. And besides, the guy that thought of the spirit thing was, Dr. Gray. It was, a total coincidence that he asked me about it, you know?
She's back to her airhead persona. However, you see...
Pathetic, Mr. Wright. You failed to support your own theory. The end.
I think we have our answer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What Miss Miney has stated is very true. The revenge plan is overly complicated, and she has no motive in the first place. Furthermore, there is no reason for Miss Morgan Fay to cooperate with this plan. You don't even have any truly decisive pieces of evidence to demonstrate your point.
So many faults, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You should really learn your place.
What happened? I thought I had her for sure.
So, see, just as, I told you. I hope you like your heads. I hope you liked your slice of humble pie.
Very well. I will now conclude the examination of Miss Eenie Miney.
Your Honor, please allow the defense one more minute.
All right.
You can't lose here. Have faith in yourself, Phoenix.
Mia.
Yes, it does sound like a ridiculously made-up plan for a murder. But, regardless, that girl trained for this crime.
Really?
Listen, Phoenix. Everything happens for a reason. There's a reason for why she had to kill Dr. Wright. And it is also the reason she had no choice but to kill him in this fashion.
Time is up, Mr. Wright. Your final answer, please. If you want to say that you can prove Miss Miney had a motive, then why did she kill the victim in this way? Can you provide the reason?
Can I really do this?
I'm not totally confident here, but I know that I must press on no matter what.
That's right, Phoenix. Only you can do this now.
I will show and substantiate. I will show and substantiate the fact that Miss Miney had a motive.
Too bad. You're too late. My cross-examination has already ended, after all.
Got whipped.
Interesting. I'll let you have your chance, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? You're supposed to be on my side. Right? Iphone Karma only cares about a perfect win. As long as you have the will to fight, I will knock you down, Mr. Phoenix Wright. She's going all Vegeta on us. And you know what happens when you go full Vegeta. And I don't care if you are my witness. So help me, I will throw you out of my way. No way?
Very well. The court will take a 5-minute recess. We will continue the cross-examination after we reconvene.
Hey, wait a sec here.
To be continued. Yeah, let's go ahead and save here. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick little break so I can clear my nose because it's starting to itch and run a little, so be right back. A solid mahogany desk. Mahogany. Damn it. Oh, she's immune. Haha.
Keep going.
Ha 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 ha.
What was the ship that put to sea? The name of the ship
Was a Billy a tea? The winds blew hard, her bow dipped down. Blow me, bully boys, blow. Soon may the wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tongue is done, we'll take our leave and go. She had not been 2 weeks from shore when down on her a right whale bore. The captain called all hands and swore he'd take that whale in tow.
Soon may the woman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum.
One day when the tongue is done, we'll take our leave and go.
Okay.
I could make his prediction wrong if I just put the game down for 15 seconds. I think we've already eaten that time.
Huh? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it. You did say it. You said it. Yeah, we're doing that. We're gonna make it the most obnoxious sign. Postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. Objection! Heresy! No! I almost became a necro pancake.
Did burning for me, Mother, I'm here.
Did they just turn on him? The guy who was shooting me? Something horrible happened. Wow. Calm down there, lady.
At this rate, maybe 5 more minutes. Maybe 30. Hard to tell.
I hope it's only 5 and not 30.
Whipping winds! Oh, that was a breeze.
It's a pun. So tell me why. Tell me why.
You know, at some point, I really do want to revisit Satisfactory with the factory having been updated. I think it would be fun. June 22nd, 12:04 p.m. District Court, Defendant, Lobby number 3. Is it really true about my aunt? I'm afraid so, Maya. There's no way Enid could have killed Dr. Gray by herself. And under the circumstances, there's no one else other than your Aunt Morgan. That's terrible. Why would my aunt... Everything is just, everything is going as just as I predicted, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm gonna... Miss Von Karma. Why are you doing all this? Why are you trying to take revenge on Nick? Nick had nothing to do with what happened to your dad. Don't you have something better to be worrying about? Say, your own situation? Looking down on me even though we're the same age? Are you done yet? You caused me enough pain and suffering. Not yet. My goal is to defeat you and let the whole world know of your defeat. But even if you do that, it won't bring your father back. Whatever. In the meantime, let's bring this match to its conclusion. And then we will know who the real winner is. The court will now reconvene, Mr. Wright. These are people's lives, Francisca. Yes, Your Honor. Can you prove Miss Eenie Mighty had a motive? Yes, I believe I can. Eenie Mighty and Dr. Gray have only one point of connection, and that is the car accident 1 year ago. The motive I'm looking for must be there. Miss Miney, please testify to this court about your car accident last year. Huh? I thought, you wanted to, ask about my motive. I, don't see the point in, bringing up the past. Miss Miney, if you please. Okay. I totally don't think it'll do any good, but... You were fighting it so hard, though. That was, last year in May. Something really bad had happened at, my sister's clinic around then. And, at the night of the the night of the accident, my sis was totally tired while she was driving. I was, totally pooped, too, so I, fell asleep in the passenger seat. I, woke up because of a jolt, and, it was a sea of flames around me. I, opened the door and got, got away.
I think I've heard enough of this. I think I've heard of this incident.
It was all the talk on the tabloid shows day after day last year.
Yes, and there was talk about Dr. Gray drugging your sister. Yeah.
Those were merely rumors, totally baseless gossip.
Yes. Mr. Wright, you may question the witness.
Right now, it's impossible to prove that Dr. Gray did in fact drug Miss Miney's sister. Yeah, which means I'll have to work this from another angle. Didn't some sort of medical malpractice happen at your sister's hospital then? Yeah, that was in May too. The thing with all the patients dying was, May 2nd. And, our accident was, on the 24th. 2 accidents back to back. Do you assume it's just a coincidence? My sis was, totally tired, so that's why, duh. That was the malpractice incident where 14 patients died, correct? Yeah. What was the cause of the mistake? Like, I heard it was because the medicines, like, got mixed up. Was that the fault of your sister, Mimi Miney? Like, no way. Dr. Gray, like, wanted to blame it on my sis. That incident has nothing to do with our murder here. Besides, the police report has already documented that it was entirely Mimi Miney's fault. Which means as far as the real facts are concerned, Mimi Miney was the one who made the mistake. But like, it really wasn't my sis. She was totally tired. You mean exhausted? Like, she had to talk to the police and was like, being investigated like every day. It was like a totally terrible situation. It's no wonder then that the car accident happened, huh? So then, why didn't you ask to switch places? Huh? Like, what are you talking about? I mean, switch drivers. Your sister was so tired, then you should have switched with her. True, true. But, like, I don't, like, have a driver's license. This is news to me. I was not aware you didn't have your license, Miss Miney. Miss Miney, please amend your testimony. Like, okay, anyway. And that's why you were in the passenger seat. Like, yeah. I was, like, at my colleague's research lab till, like, really late. So my sis was, like, giving me a ride home. I see. Phoenix. Yes? You can't do this. You're being too easy on her. There's gotta be something... There's gotta be some sort of secret sleeping in this testimony. We have the driver's license picture. Miss Miney, that was only a lie just now. Like, what do you mean? I know you had a license back then. This is a photo you took for the express purpose of getting a driver's license.
What is the meaning of this, Miss Miney?
That's right. Yeah, I had, like, a license, but I didn't get it until after the accident.
Uh-huh.
No, you had it. You had it at the time of the accident. Director Hottie, or rather the guy pretending to be him anyway, said so. What, are you talking about that perverted fake clinic director? Yes, yes. Yes, that, yes. No one cares. Witness, when did you receive your driver's license? Like, last November. What? November? The accident happened last May. It's half a year, that's a half-year lapse in time, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What in the...
That's what happened, Mr. Wright. At the time of the accident, Miss Miney did not have a driver's license.
Now, cry and my whip will accommodate.
Anyway, without a license, the witness and her sister could not have switched drivers.
I'm, like, glad you get it, but, like, even if I had my license, I, like, don't think my sis would have, like, let me drive. Yow! Don't just stand there humming to yourself. Not you too, Mia, with the whip and the pain and the ow. Miss Miney, why do you think you would not have been allowed to drive anyway? Eh? That's because...
I think the situation calls for a more detailed testimony of Miss Mighty. Miss Mighty, if you please.
Eh? Like, how annoying. Oops, like, sorry, I didn't mean to be mean.
I wouldn't be allowed.
Like, around that time I was, like, really close to getting my license. My sis was, like, this totally big fan of cars and, like, really valued them. She, like, had just gotten this really shiny bright red sports car. She, like, would say things like, no way am I letting a noob drive my car. So, like, that's why I ended up with the passenger seat that night, too.
Oh, now I remember the twist. I see. A bright red car for sports. Now then, the defense may question the witness.
I'm not terribly knowledgeable about cars, but...
So what did you mean by really close?
Like, I had one of those permit things? I think that's what they're called.
Permit?
Wow, big name lawyer boy doesn't even know what a driver's permit is.
Well, this lawyer never had a permit.
Wah! Ignorance is to be whipped.
What is with her? All she said in the last few minutes is utter nonsense.
So, like, may I continue?
She valued cars? How much would you say she valued her car?
Well, like, she'd flip out at, like, a drop of rain. And, like, she would notice if someone, like, touched the car door with the dirty hands.
In that case, why bother taking the car out of the garage ever?
Why did she take such special care of the car? How can you say that? It was a brand new, spanking new car.
New car?
Like, you wouldn't want, like, to get it dirty, would you, Mr. Lawyer?
I would think that cars getting dirty is just another fact of life, but I guess people who really love cars would think otherwise.
Phoenix, try asking something of more significance, alright?
Well, Miss Mighty, what kind of car was it?
It was a new car. Yeah, she had, like, just gotten it. It was, like, from the UK?
The UK? Were those her boyfriend's initials?
And it was a really special model. She had waited a whole year for it to arrive.
I guess her love of cars would be obvious, would be the obvious next topic. I really don't know anything about cars, but I have had a feeling this was bound to come up. Your Honor. Yes?
Please have the witness append what she just said to her testimony.
You mean the part about it being a special import car?
Yes.
Well, if you like cars that much, then...
That's not my point. Though, to be honest, I don't know what the point is either.
Miss Mighty, would you fix your testimony, please?
Sure, whatever. I yelled hold it pretty forcefully, but I don't actually know what to ask about cars. Ask for the heck of it. So, yes. What am I supposed to pick for a topic? Let's start with this. Why are British cars good? Like, huh? They're expensive and their driver's seat is opposite to our cars here in the States. It would seem there is no benefit to owning one. Like, huh? This whole steering wheel on the right side thing is kind of goofy, isn't it? What do you know?
Oh boy. Yeah, forgive me. Her personality really changes at the drop of a hat.
It's interesting, isn't it, Phoenix? Bit by bit, we're beginning to see the real contradiction behind this case. opened the right door and got out. Miss Miney, do you remember this article? It's an article about the incident. You had said this in it. But I opened the right door and, got out. That's correct, isn't it? Why are you suddenly asking me about that? Your Honor, which side is the passenger seat? Left or the right? Well, it's on the right side, of course, because the driver's on the left side. That would be if the car were an American car, but it would be the opposite in a British car. Opposite? Two of them were riding in a British car. In that case, the passenger side would be on the left side. What do you mean by this? Miss Miney, you said that you had escaped using the right side door of the car. But if you were sitting there, that means you were in the driver's seat. Order. Order in the court. Order. 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 Mr. Phoenix Wright is blabbering nonsense again. Minnie said that the person who was driving was her older sister, Mimi Miney. That is what Minnie said, yes, but that is where her story falls apart. Somewhere, all of us made a big error in our assumptions. Phoenix, it looks like you finally found the real Phoenix. Is it just me, or was that one really loud? Also, thank you for the lurk, Indy. How you doing? Oh, I guess you're lurking, so.
Hello. My name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die.
There we go. Had to mess with the volume mixing there. Okay. If we connect all the dots, there can be only one answer. I'd like to ask the court a question. Eni or Mimi? Who's really driving that night? The answer is the one person who had her driver's license, Mimi Miney. After all, that makes her the only person who could legally drive. But you just said the witness, Miss Eni Miney, was the one in the driver's seat. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo? Which leads us to the next question. The next question? Who is the person standing at the witness stand right now? What sort of idiotic ruse is this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This witness's name is... I'll tell you what her name really is. This witness's real name is... Mimi Mighty. That is your real name. John Jacob Jingleheimer Schmitz. his name is my name too. Of all the foolish dribble. Then how do you explain her appearance? This witness had severe facial burns when she was admitted into the hospital. For the purpose of facial reconstruction, the surgeons used a picture. Facial reconstruction surgery? This is the picture she gave her doctors at the time. That's right. It's a picture of her younger sister.
But Mimi Miney, she died in the car accident.
That's what everyone thought. However, that was not the case. Then the body they found at the crash site... That was the body of the real Eenie Miney. Isn't that right, Miss Mimi Miney? That car accident 1 year ago. The one who died that night was Eenie Miney. Her sister, Mimi, then stole her face and was reborn as Eenie. With this, she effectively erased Mimi Miney from existence. Your Honor, I'm sure you could see now why Mimi had to kill Dr. Gray. It's okay, I'm saving it up for pick a game option and see what that does. Oh no. What is the meaning of this nonsense? Dr. Gray wanted to call back the spirit of a dead person. Specifically, the spirit of his nurse that died at the crash, Mimi Miney. However, that would not have been possible because Mimi Miney was still, in fact, alive. And that fact would have been discovered had the channeling been conducted. So this witness had to stop that from happening, at all costs. And that's why she had to kill Dr. Turner Gray? Is that what you're saying? Yes. Before the channeling, Dr. Gray had the misfortune of consulting this witness about communicating with the dead. And in that moment, his fate was sealed.
Well, Miss Mimi.
Wait. Did I miss that he actually said her name? Why did you say my name just now? Looks like I've been unmasked. Witness? That's right. I admit it. My name is Mimi Miney. That quack doctor, he got what he deserved in the end. I was so close to finally ditching Mimi too. So close.
But why? Why would you go so far as to throw away yourself? To become your own sister?
I think I understand why. Mimi Miney wanted her old self to disappear because of this. That's about the malpractice incident. Dr. Gray was right. The mistake was caused by the nurse. A nurse by the name of Mimi Miney. That's right, the person standing before us today. A few weeks after this mishap, Mimi Miney had a car accident, in which she lost her younger sister. The timing couldn't have been worse. 14 patients dying in that incident, and her own sister's life extinguished. It was all too much to bear. I found a way for myself to escape it all. The only way. She lost everything in the flames of that car accident. Her sister, and even her own face. This was her last chance. That was a moment of humanity from Francisca? Yeah. Her chance to throw away her past and start a new life as her sister.
Unbelievable. A plan beyond my wildest imagination.
That jerk. If only he hadn't thought of the channeling mumbo jumbo.
Mumbo jumbo?
Becoming Imi has been the most horrible experience in the world. Spirit channeling, the occult, I hate it. I hate it all.
I believe there are still a few unsolved riddles here, such as... Why did Miss Miney choose to go with such a complicated plan? And why did Miss Morgan Fay agree to help her execute it? Regardless, I believe one thing has been made crystal clear. The innocence of the defendant, Maya Fay.
This is preposterous. I am perfect. Me, Franziska von Karma.
I'm going to enjoy the news tonight, Miss Von Karma. How about you?
It's going to be broadcast all over the world, right?
Your defeat, that is.
Yow! Oh! Ah. Ow, 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 ow. And one more for good measure.
Oh, he did.
Phoenix! Hang in there, Phoenix! Phoenix! This court is a fraud, a sham.
Now then, it looks like it will be some time before Mr. Phoenix Wright regains consciousness. So I will go ahead and pronounce the verdict.
Not guilty. Yay! Thank you, Gumshoe.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Congratulations, Maya. Sis. Aww. It's so good to see you, Maya. How are you doing? Sis. I didn't kill anyone, did I? No, you didn't. It was all just a dream. A really bad dream. You know, sis, in my dream, I smelled a really familiar scent. A familiar scent? I was inside that clothing box, right? That box. That was the box you used to store your clothes in a long time ago. That's right. Aww. There's still one thing I don't quite get. What's that? What would have happened if Mimi hadn't shot Dr. Gray? I mean, we broke in because we heard a gunshot. I think Mimi Miney had planned to open the door to the chamber herself, and then you and Lotta would have witnessed quite a scene. It possessed Maya Fey, who had just committed murder. She had planned it down. She had it planned down to the smallest detail, huh? Nick, congrats, Maya. Thanks. Looks like you bailed me out of another jam. Well, you know. But I really don't want something like this to happen ever again. I'm fine because I have you to help me out, Nick. But every time something happens, I lose someone special to me. First my sister, now my aunt. Hey, Nick, tell me. Tell me why my aunt did something so horrible. Why would she help Mimi Miney with a plan like that? I don't understand it, Nick. Maya, it's over. Why don't we just let it be? Nick, please, I need an answer. Reason Morgan helped Mimi with her plan. We haven't used this hottie for sure. Okay. Salix, it's either the ball or it's Pearl herself. Who wouldn't murder for hottie? Oh god. Pretty sure it's Pearl herself. Yeah. Pearly? 4 years from now, a new master will be born into the Crane village. That person will be you, Maya. And? But if you weren't there, then the main family's bloodline would disappear. And what would happen then? The Branch family, my aunt? No, Morgan's spiritual power is too weak. The next person would be Pearl's. Ah! Everything was done for her sake. It was also that Pearls would become the next master. Yeah, I can see that. Did Maya just say something just now? I think she was saying, I thought so. Poor girl. Date and time unknown. Detention center. Solitary confinement. Cell 13. My precious Pearl. You are the only one suitable to be the master of Karain, dear child. I sacrificed it all for you. I helped that brainless nurse carry out her murder, and cooperated with that whip-happy prosecutor. It was all to unseat that annoying witless main family girl, that Maya Fey. But I shall be patient, my dearest Pearl. A chance will present itself. Your time will come. Bitch. Okay, so what's next? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the show. Prepare to witness a man who has mastered the wonder of flight. Oh no, this one's so sad. The world's greatest magician. The one, the only. Maximilian Galactica. Hey kids, want to see a dead body? You remember this case, Serotonin? This one stuck with me. December 26th, 8:12 p.m. Berry Big Circus entrance. Wow, that was like being in a dream. I haven't even caught my breath yet. Hee hee, that was amazing, wasn't it, Pearly? It was great. There was a dancing bear, and a tiger that jumped through a ring of fire, and an elephant that rode a giant ball. Not to mention that guy who flew through the air. Yeah, Max Galactica. He was absolutely fabulous. Huh? What? Max Galactica, the world's greatest magician. Magician? No, a magician. Mr. Nick. Huh? What is it, Pearls? Does magic have anything to do with channeling spirits? I don't think it has anything to do with channeling. You don't know about magic, do you, Pearls? I'm sorry. Now you remember why the circus had that name? Because it's a very big circus. Can't get mad at me. You wanted me to play this game. You love Pearl as a character, to be honest. Her dedicated shipping for Maya and Phoenix is pretty adorable when kids are wrong. Now, everyone's allowed to ship who they like. I braved the winter cold and took Pearls to see the circus. It's been 6 months since that terrible incident in Korean Village. And it was during that time that I met Pearls. Thankfully, she seems to be recovering from it and is returning to her normal self. Ah, it's time to go. You're right, we can't miss the last train. Pearls, you remember the train? Of course I did. But I don't really understand what everyone means by express train. Well, Nick, see you later. I'll come by to help clean the office. It's gotta be spotless for the new year. Don't worry about it, really. You're going to visit Mr. Nick on New Year's? Maybe. I'm glad you will get to spend your New Year's with your special someone. Pearly, look, it's time to go. Happy New Year, Mr. Nick. Happy New Year. I really hope it will turn out that way. Yeah, she's a great character. Way more helpful than Maya. Yup. Don't diss my girl, Maya. Well, today wraps it up for this year. I hope I can finish cleaning this place up in one day. Hello, this is Wright Law Offices. Nick, it's terrible. Ah, Maya, perfect timing. Things are terrible here too. Huh? The office is in a terrible mess, and I have to clean it up. What are you talking about? My dirty office. What are you talking about? Listen, Nick, you have to turn on the TV. Maya's only good at, for being a body for Mia, and even that Pearl is better at. Wow. The TV. Now let's check in at the scene. Huh? What happened? Thank you. We're here at the Big Berry Circus. The Big Berry Circus has become the center of a sensational murder. The scene has created quite a stir among the throngs of excited onlookers. The very big circus. That's the circus we went to, right? They're saying that there was a murder. Yeah, they arrested him too. Arrested who? Max. They arrested Max Galactica. Oh. Maximilian Galactica. A popular magician who can fly through the sky at will. Maya said she was a huge fan of Max. I don't see it. Alright, Nick. I'll see you in 2 hours at the detention center. Huh? What? See you there. You've got plenty of time to clean up your, you still got plenty of time to clean up your office later. What? Beep. Never trust a man with the name Maximilian. We've all seen Yu-Gi-Oh! Okay. talking about? Why did they arrest Max? You're asking the wrong man on that one, Maya. Maybe he used his magical skills to deal death with a sleight of hand? Maximilian Galactica would never do such a thing. Fabulous! What the young lady just said was absolutely fabulous. What a clever girl. Such a fabulous understanding of events. What's with all this fabulous talk? Welcome to the visitor's room. It's Max! Nick, look, it's the real Maximilian Galactica. All right, sweetie, pick a card. Any card. He called me sweetie. Nick! Don't fawn over another man in front of Pearl. Time's running out, sweetie. Pick a card. Any card. This one. Uh-huh. I thought you would pick that one, sweetie. The Ace of Hearts. Ah! He got it. He got it. Nick, look, he got it. What can I say, sweetie? You've stolen one of my most valued possessions. One of Maximilian Galactica's hearts. Max! Girl? Well, time to make this an absolutely fabulous time. Max, you should let Nick pick a card. Yeah, I don't want to steal one of his hearts. And you are? Oh, how silly of me. You must be the sweetie's driver. Her driver? Whatever. Hurry up and pick a card. Any card. I want this one. So, sweetie, let's be honest here. You came to this visitor's room to visit me, didn't you? Yes, I'm your biggest fan. Fabulous. Absolutely fabulous. Thank you so much. Hey, what about my card? Think of it as a souvenir. I hate him. Well, Nick, I think it's time to get to work. What's the matter, Nick? Why are you looking at the ceiling? I was just thinking about what I should have for lunch. Sweetie, drop Porcupine and head over there. Shower me with your attention, okay? You don't have boobs, he doesn't care. Oh, yes. Absolutely fabulous. Absolutely cringe-inducing. Max, I was hoping you could tell me a little bit more about yourself. Fabulous. I think we should get to know each other better, too. Why don't you come sit next to me? There's a big piece of security glass between us. Oh, sweet Jeebus, what in the world? If only I could use magic, then I could make this wall disappear. What is this guy talking about? Anyways, lately you've become awfully famous, haven't you, Max? That's Maximilian to you, Porcupine Head. Get it straight. Jeez, people nowadays, they get their panties all in a bunch over nothing. Anyway, Maximilian, you won a very prestigious award recently, did you not? I did indeed. It was fabulous. I won the Magician's Grand Prix, held by the Association of International Magicians. It's an award that recognizes that I am the most fabuloso of fabulous world magicians. There was a trophy and a bust, and it was an amazing day. Wow, that's incredible. Isn't it? I'm certifiably the greatest magician in the world. I'm going to guess he didn't win a trophy for the most modest magician. You were signed to an exclusive contract with Big Berry Circus, correct? That's the long and short of it. You sure do your research. Sweetie, I'm impressed. You can't just watch a magician on TV, you know. Magic is so fabulous, you have to see it with your own eyes, sweetie. You're right. You're so right. However, the
the circus, it's a dinosaur. A thing of the past. Nowadays, no one even cares about what goes on there.
Huh? What do you mean?
That's why I signed the contract. That's why you signed the contract? Thanks to me, Big Berry Circus is fabulously popular. People come out in droves to catch a glimpse of the magic of Max Galactica. I revived the dinosaur that is the circus. But to me, it was just another magic trick. Isn't it just wonderful, sweetie?
Yes.
I made all the old crusty circus performances obsolete.
But I kind of like the circus performances.
Maya looks a bit down. Never meet your idol. Tell me what happened at the Big Berry Circus. Ah, last night, the ringmaster was murdered.
The ringmaster? You mean Russell Berry?
Someone smashed him over the head, I hear. He was slumped over on the ground. Even though it was in the middle of the night, the police presence was fabulous. The police questioned me at length. Questioned you about what? About everything. I was the last one to see the ringmaster before he was murdered. I saw him last evening, in his room.
So then why were you arrested?
Arrested? Don't make it into a mountain, sweetie. They just wanted to consult me on matters, that's all.
Nick, I don't think Max understands how serious this is.
She's right. I think I should shock him back into reality. Before the murder, you met with the ringmaster? Uh-huh. And what did you talk about? Things that aren't for your ears. Maya, would you please ask him?
What did you talk about with the ringmaster, Max?
It was nothing. Small talk, really. We were just having a chat about my salary.
Salary?
I'm the one bringing in the crowds. I think that I should be compensated as such. You agree, don't you?
Yes.
That's all you talked about? Or that's all you talked about? Of course, it was a fabulous chat. Liar. Just fabulous. I mean, he's got me saying it.
What's the matter, Nick? You look all bent out of shape.
Meeting with Russell. Last night you met with the ringmaster, correct? To negotiate your salary and such? Exactly. We've reached an agreement about the salary for my 6-month-old contract. That's the truth. The whole truth? What do you mean? You just went to his office to negotiate your new salary. I hate lies, and I hate liars even more. What are you insinuating? Do you have any proof that I did something other than negotiate my fee last night? Nope. Oops. What is that badge? Is it used in a disappearing act? I'm not a magician, Max. I'm an attorney. An attorney? Why are you wasting your time talking to me?
He isn't wasting his time, Max. You're...
Okay, relax, sweetie. You're just a little over-anxious, I think. God, I hate this guy. Anyways, I've been curious about something for a while now.
What's that?
Why do you keep looking at me with such a sad look on your face, sweetie?
Because you've been arrested for murder.
Oh, don't be ignorant. They wouldn't arrest someone like me. Why is that? Because obviously I'm the fabulous Maximilian Galactica. So, I'm a very big star of the very big circus.
And that means I'm rich. I'm paid fabulous sums. Which means what? Max? Quit joking around. You've got to be pulling my magic wand. The police aren't really serious about all this, are they? They don't arrest people as a joke. Look at Max. He's crushed. Well, he needed to wake up and smell the coffee. This is serious. No, coffee's later. Yes? Sir, you're a lawyer, right? Huh? Oh, yeah, I'm an attorney. Please help me, I didn't kill anybody. Didn't kill nobody? I may be more spoiled than a hog in a hamburger bun pit, but a killer? That's insane. I could never. Max? I swear. I just want to pay off my daddy's debt. He's back on the farm. Okay, I'll take your court case. Really? Really? Thank you much. Y'all sure are nice folks. Max? Yes? What's your real name? It's Billy Bob Jones. Maya, are you really gonna be that shallow? What's the matter, Maya? He's really just a country bumpkin. I must apologize for not being my absolutely fabulous self just now, sweetie. Huh?
Mr. Attorney.
Yes? A few minutes ago, you took one of my cards, didn't you? Now that he mentions it, I did take a card. It was the 10 of hearts, right? What? How did he... He got it right again. What can I say? You too have stolen some of my most valued possessions. 10 of Maximilian Galactica's hearts. You sure do have a lot of hearts, don't you? Nah, I'm putting my faith in you, sweetie. He didn't just call me sweetie, did he? All right, let's make this an absolutely fabulous case. Come on, Nick. Examine. Hello there, officer. This guard monitors the visitors room. He's so quiet. You could forget he was even there. If he wasn't watching everything. He's kind of pushed up against the wall. Well, kind of like a magnet on a refrigerator. Alright, later, Max. Oh no, he's here. We're here again. Yep, but this time we are here for work. It hasn't been that long since the crime, so the police are still on the scene. Let's find someone who might know something about what happened. Sounds like a plan. Look, it's Max. Even when you don't want to see him, poof, he's right in front of you. Sure, the sign says Berry Big Circus, but looking around, it might as well be Cirque du Galactica. The stars on his cheeks sure are dreamy. How about I draw a star on your cheek, Nick? Nick, I've even got a marker. Nah, it's alright. The streamers do a nice job of introducing the circus performers. Maximilian Galactica and his comical comrades. You know, you don't really see too many streamers nowadays, do you? You're right, I haven't seen one in ages. I bet they stopped using them due to the little kids climbing up on top. I don't think that was why. The door must lead to the lodging house. No entry to unauthorized personnel. Do you really need to say no entry if no one's actually entering? It's almost like a Zen riddle, isn't it, Nick? I'm not even going to justify that question with a response. I bet all the stars stay at that lodging house. This is a box office where they sell all the tickets for the circus. They also sell programs. I forgot to buy one when we came to the circus last time. So then why don't you buy one now? Sounds like a plan. Oh no, it looks like I forgot my wallet. If you want me to buy it for you, just ask me already. You know I'd never do that to you, Nick. Oh my. It's a snack stand. They have hot dogs, hamburgers, and drinks, not to mention candy and popcorn. They've even got snow cones. Who would eat snow cones in the middle of winter? Nick, do you think we can buy some snow cones? Look around. There's a ton of snow piled up all around here. Yay! Wait a second. There's no syrup, though. I want syrup. Hopefully she doesn't know that notice the discolored snow in the corner. That's not syrup. Damn it, Nick. Nick, the entrance is right here. The circus is closed today. No clowns, no elephants, no shows. I know that. Nick, you can get your picture taken with Dolly, the elephant. There's no Dolly. Not today. I know that too. Oh well. I guess I'll just have to take a picture with whoever I stumble across. It's not like we're here on business or anything. Move. Lodging house and the big top. Well, let's go check out the lodging house. December 28th, lodging house plaza. This seems to be a dorm where all the performers in the circus stay. Really? So we might run into a stoogey clown here, right? He's so kooky. Ah, it's you two. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. How is it you guys always seem to know when I'm working a crime scene, pal? Because you're always working, Detective. Well, I'd rather not be always working, but with crime, you don't make your own hours. If I have to be at the circus anyway, I want to see a lion tamer and a tightrope. However, no matter where I go, this show is always the same. Dead body, stage left. Nick, he complained. That's a rarity. Let's get back to business now, okay? Here, let me take a quick break to rest my voice for a little bit, because I'm noticing it having some problems. I also need to check things because it is, one of those weeks where I have to do things for work at this hour. So, I will be right back. Oh, that did nothing.
A solid mahogany desk. Mahogany.
Damn it. Oh, she's immune. Haha.
Keep going.
Ha 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 ha.
What was the ship that put to sea? The day, but the ship
Was a Billy at tea, the winds blew hard, her bow dipped down, blow me bully boys blow. Soon may the wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tongue is done, we'll take our leave and go. She had not been 2 weeks from shore when down on her a right whale bore. The captain called all hands and swore he'd take that whale in tow.
Soon may the woman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum.
One day when the tongue is done, we'll take our leave and go.
Okay.
I could make his prediction wrong if I just put the game down for 15 seconds.
I think we've already eaten that time.
Huh? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it.
You did say it.
You said it.
Yeah, we're doing that. We're gonna make it the most obnoxious sign. Postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. Objection! Heresy! No! I almost became a necro pancake.
Did burning for me, Mother, I'm here.
Did they just turn on him? The guy who was shooting me?
Something horrible happened. Wow.
Calm down there, lady.
At this rate, maybe 5 more minutes. Maybe 30. Hard to tell.
I hope it's only 5 and not 30.
Whipping winds! Oh, that was a breeze.
It's a pun. So tell me why. Tell me why.
Know how many times kid nearly fell off the barge back there? 4 times.
Thanks, Ruck. Thanks for counting how many times I fell off the barge there.
Why go to Prosper Bluff?
So then, Mr. Wright, do you have an explanation?
Me, Your Honor?
My voice is going out, Your Honor. Yes. However, you can't tell from a blood test whether a murder was committed in cold blood.
Sorry, I'm leaving now.
So long, friends. Boys, erase away. No! Hold it right there. I heard everything, pal. D. Vasquez, you're coming down to the precinct with me now.
Gaudy CEO eaten by a gargantuan crab that emerged from the sea. Oh no. Oh, fucking A. Foundation.
Edgeworth?
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth.
I was hoping to come up with a question while I was objecting, Your Honor. I didn't. Are we rubbing off on you, Edgeworth? And another hydrant. Oh no. Stop the butts. Can't stop the butts. It can't stop the butts. Could you sum up what you have to say in 8 words or less? You fucked up. Very well. You can clearly be seen in this video. He did it. Exactly 8 words. Not bad. The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies. Daddies? Sugar? Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. Dude. How's that possible? She told me she was diabetic. The only copy of that photo is the one you hold. Give it to me. Now. What? What? This is valuable evidence. Boys. It's a goddamn Yakuza. So build that wall and build it strong, 'cause we'll be there before too long. We're gonna need to cancel.
Tensei can slash!
You know hit, Rowan. The questions are all I have, Your Honor. You and me both, Phoenix. Phoenix. We saw the evidence room and the guard station. We saw all the Western clothing and scenery. Why are you so surprised? How did you know? I see through all your lies, Cody Hackins. It's one of my powers. Wow! This feels great. What, lying to a second grader about your ability to see through lies as if it's a superpower that you have? God damn it, Phoenix indeed. I'd sooner eat the south side of a northbound skunk than tell you. That was a little graphic. Your Honor, please, give me one more chance. I promise you, this is the last time I'll ask you.
But as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter?
Please execute this man so I never have these distracting feelings of love again.
Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. This is the truth of the matter. The whole truth.
I need some water. Hold on. This voice is murder. Thanks to you, I'll be able to don the Steel Samurai outfit once more. Can't wait to get back into that sweaty costume and...
No one tell him. Sorry, things have taken a little bit longer than they usually do. I ran into a issue. A solid mahogany desk. Mahogany. Damn it. Oh, she's immune. Haha.
Keep going.
Ha 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 ha.
What was the ship that put to sea? The name of the ship
Was a Billy a T? The winds blew hard, her bow dipped down. Blow me, bully boys, blow.
Soon may the Wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tongue is done, we'll take our leave and go. She had not been 2 weeks from shore when down on her a right whale bore. The captain called all hands and swore he'd take that whale in tow.
Soon may the woman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum.
One day when the tongue is done, we'll take our leave and go.
Okay.
I could make his prediction wrong if I just put the game down for 15 seconds. I think we've already eaten that time. Huh? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it.
You did say it.
You said it. Yeah, we're doing that. We're gonna make it the most obnoxious sign. Postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor.
Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched.
You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. Objection! Heresy! No! I almost became a necro pancake.
Burning for me, Mother, I'm here.
Did they just turn on him? The guy who was shooting me? Something horrible happened. Wow.
Calm down there, lady.
At this rate, maybe 5 more minutes. Maybe 30. Hard to tell.
I hope it's only 5 and not 30.
Whipping wins! Oh, that was a breeze.
It's a pun. So tell me why. Tell me why. Okay. That ain't right. There we go. Really? I really should update the console. And maybe turn that feature off. Okay. Do you know who will be prosecutor in court tomorrow? Of course. It'll be Miss Von Karma. She isn't gonna hit me with her whip again, is she? What do you have to worry about? You only have to see her in court. When she shows up at the precinct, the sound of that whip never ends, pal. Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure Miss Von Karma's really interesting and all, but there's someone else I'd rather talk about. Why was I getting a little bit of an accent in there? Like who? Like Mr. Edgeworth, of course. You know, Nick's true rival, Miles Edgeworth. What in the world happened after I went back home?
Mr. Edgeworth? You haven't heard what happened to him?
Nick won't tell me.
Well, to be honest, I'm not at liberty to tell you either. Let's just say he's not around anymore.
He's not around? Nick, what does he mean Edgeworth isn't around?
That does not count as pining. Exactly what he said. He's not around. Edgeworth is gone. Don't say his name again, okay?
Nick?
Besides, that was Gumshoe who was pining. That was Gumshoe who was pining. The ringmaster of the circus was murdered, wasn't he?
Yep, around last night around 10 p.m. He died outside in the cold. Pretty sad way to go, if you ask me.
It was rather cold.
This is the scene of the crime, pal. The body was found right over there, right over where you're standing now.
Ah!
Surprised you, didn't I?
I'm not laughing.
Excuse me, but do you mind telling me what happened to the victim?
He was killed by a blow to the noggin, pal.
Yep.
It's pretty clear cut as far as the murder goes. He was discovered quickly. But there's just one thing that doesn't quite fit.
Huh. There always seems to be something that doesn't quite fit.
Oh.
Hello! How's it going, Inventor Girl?
Literally.
What was this one thing that just didn't quite fit? The thing you mentioned earlier.
Footprints, pal. Footprints.
Footprints?
Ah, look at this picture of the crime scene.
What's this? This wooden box under the body?
No clue, pal. Some forensics experts took it back to and are examining it now.
And? What's so mysterious about the footprints?
Whoa, calm down now. Take a look at the footprints in this picture.
The victim's footprints are on the scene.
That's right, pal. The problem is...
The killer's footprints aren't there.
God, my voice is starting to go out.
Bingo. Where did the killer come from and where did he go? Where did he come from, Cotton Eye Joe? And where did the killer run off to? Obviously, there's no way the killer could have the killer committed this crime while flying.
A flying culprit? That's when something just clicked in my head.
But there's no way. Flying is impossible.
That's right. Flying is impossible. Absolutely impossible. Oh boy.
What's with the hollow laugh, pal?
I meant nothing by it, pal. Better stated, it means I don't want to talk about it. Maybe I can get some info about Max out of him. Crime photo added to the court record. Yay.
It looks like Max is the most unpopular guy in the circus tent. You know what they say, a bad attitude follows you everywhere.
He's a bit arrogant, but he didn't seem that bad. Please.
But just because someone has a bad attitude doesn't make them a criminal.
It's not just his attitude. I've got proof, pal. Huh? He left something at the scene of the crime. One of his magician's trademarks. An incredibly well-made silk hat. Well, it does have very decorative elements.
Made-to-order hat that is a symbol of Max's fabulousness. Found at the crime scene.
Max uses a cloak, silk hat, and white roses as his signature symbols.
Pretty mundane, aren't they?
Who cares if they're mundane? At least they're easy to understand.
I must have hit a nerve.
That's what he said.
Who said?
The eyewitness.
Yeah? Tell us about the eyewitness. So about the eyewitness.
Oh, you know I'm not going to tell you about that. That's the prosecution's trump card.
Oh. Well.
Oh, I just remembered.
What?
I forgot to mention that you two are barred from entering the lodging house.
Why is that?
Oh, no reason. Just something I remembered to tell you.
It must be because that's where the eyewitness is.
Let's check it out.
Don't you dare, pal.
Later. Oh, Mo's room. December 28th, lodging house, first floor, Mo's room. Wonder whose room this is.
Name tag on the door says Mo on it.
I guess he's not here.
Wow, it's a real mess in here.
My room's probably worse, though.
Oh well, I give up. We'll have to come back later.
Mo seems to be a voracious reader. Look at all the hard books he has here. Clowns for Dummies, The Joke's on You. Treat Your Peons Right, and the classic Funny Jokes Are Funny.
Wow, Mo's very studious.
The joke's on you, huh? All those clown costumes lined up like that. I don't know about you, but it's creepy.
Look at that collection he's got. It's incredible.
It must be a collection of clown costumes from around the world.
Oh, I almost forgot.
What is it now? She better not want me to try one of those on.
I was thinking of starting a costume collection myself. I'll call it World Spirit Channels. We can display it in our office.
In our office? As soon as you start paying the bills, you can say that. Oh, boy. Mo's got an excellent pair of pajamas laid on his bed in an excellent manner.
What? Those are pajamas? You mean he goes to bed dressed as a clown? Ew. Awesome. Look at these shoes. They're great.
Forget the shoes. Check out the great gag banana peel.
You sure it wasn't Mo's snack after lunch?
Are you blind? Look at how many scratches there are from people slipping on it. Oh boy. So many things broken over here.
Teehee, clown equipment is so funny looking.
He's got a bouncing ball, a unicycle, he's even got a trampoline. But they're all broken.
Maybe he was just a little too excited during practice?
Who knows with that guy? Maybe he's part of the gag?
What the? There's a string of carrots here.
How strange. The carrots seem to come in all different shapes. Weird. I can't tell if Mo just likes carrots or if he's using them for some sort of gag. Why is there a hole in the ceiling? Look at the ceiling. Looks like someone punched a hole in it.
You're right. I wonder what happened.
I don't even want to imagine what goes on in here.
Window.
Nick, you can see the scene of the crime from here.
You can even tell that the ground has been disturbed. It's right in front of his window, about 30 feet away. I guess it wouldn't have been strange for someone to have seen the crime from here. Where is the circus clown? Big top. The circus stage sure doesn't look this small from out in the audience. Wow, this is where they all perform, isn't it? Nick, do some somersaults. I'm not doing any somersaults. Why not? You look like you'd be great at it. Why do I look like I'd be great at somersaults? Lion growling? Huh? Nick? It wasn't me. Yep. There it is. His floor would stab the floor. His hair would stab the flooring, Maya. Tiger! He's coming this way. Yes. Ah! Nick, you're too young to die. Nick! Stay, heal. I'm still here. I'm not dead. Yet. Nick! Nick, are you okay? It scared you, didn't I? Oh, boy. Regent is such a cute tiger, isn't he? Oh, boy. I forgot about her. Mostly. What's the matter? You two sure are quiet. Just make her a deep voice. No. Don't what's the matter, me? Nick, he almost died there. He wasn't anywhere close to getting hurt, let alone dying. This little tiger hardly ever bites people. Besides, people normally never get to play with a wild tiger, right? So, if you think about it, you're actually really quite lucky. Huh? You agree, don't you? I guess. What, giving her a deep voice? The problem is if I go too deep, it hurts my voice. What do you guess? Why are you agreeing with her? Woohoo, your costume. Yeah? It's cute. I want to try it on. Costume? You mean my clothes? You don't mind letting me try it on, right? I guess not. Really? You're the best. Wow, the tables turned quickly on that one. So much for the tiger thing. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Regina Berry, the renowned animal tamer of the Berry Big Circus. My name's Maya Fey. I'm a spirit medium. Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Need you put us up next to an animal tamer? I bet we really look odd. Nice to meet you. Likewise. Oh boy. Hey, Regina. What do you know about what happened last night? You mean the murder? Uh-huh. My dad was murdered. Oh, I see. Wait. What did she just say? So, the ringmaster was your... Yep. The ringmaster was my dad. I'm so sorry about what happened to him. Why do you say you're sorry? Huh? Anyway, everyone was here practicing last night. Even your dad?
Yes, everyone was here. We finished up around 10 p.m. After that, everyone went off to their on their own. I was the only one who stayed around here. Why did you do that? I was playing with Region. Region? So she was with that beast. That's when the police showed up. They took me to check things out. When they took me to check things out, Dad was dead. For someone whose father was just murdered, she seems awfully perky. I wish you would tell us more about her dad. That's incredible that you're an animal tamer. Inheritance? If you say so. It has to be really scary. Scary? Why? Huh? Regent isn't scary, he's cute. Ever since Leon died, Regent has been my best friend. Leon? Yes, Leon, the lion. Leon the lion, Regent, and Regina. Interesting name choices. Leon? He died? Yes, actually, he was killed. My dad killed him. What? Why did he do that? I'm not sure why he did it. It's tough not to get charmed when she looks at you with those innocent eyes. After practice was over, Dad went back to his room. His room? How does someone kill a lion? I got no puns for that one. With an elephant gun. His room? Yes. That door right over there leads to the ringmaster's room. I don't know why, but he went off to his room in a hurry. I wonder what happened. Ringmaster's room. It's probably a good idea to check it out for myself. Yeah. December 28th, Big Top, Ringmaster's room. This was the Ringmaster's room? Yes, this was the Ringmaster's room. The Ringmaster's room. Yes, this room belonged to the victim. Which means this must be where Max met the Ringmaster last night. Now that you mention it, that is what he said. I wonder what... That's an interesting poster. Ah, it's a poster of Max. I want it, Nick, I want it. I want to get out of here. Huh? This is where the Ringmaster applied his makeup. It's quite the collection of the most understated colors. Shocking pink, for example. This one says it is 100% all natural organic mascara. And this one says, sensitive enough for a baby, strong enough for a mind. The Ringmaster must have been really concerned about skincare. Very metrosexual. Okay. All these frames look the same. They almost look like thank you cards. Looks like every year the Ringmaster made donations to charity. To the Robot Clown Research Center. You're kidding, right? What? They may be a perfectly reputable charity in the field of advanced tomfoolery. Nick, look at all the photos lined up on the wall. Looks like a guided tour of the circus's history. This is so cool. It seems like there were so many happy memories. Maybe we should do this sort of thing at our office. We can put up pictures of all the clients who've been found not guilty. And what if we had a client who was found guilty?
Let's just pretend they didn't exist. How's that? Nick, now you've got me thinking about losing cases. Why'd you do that? Well... Whoops. There's a lot of posters here, don't you think? There are indeed. So many posters that, they aren't likely to miss one, are they? Maya, we're supposed to be the honest ones around here. But you didn't even, notice I took one. Ah, she already swiped one. You're incorrigible, you know that? Max G promo poster added to the court record. God damn it, you little klepto. Look at all the posters, stars on this poster. It must have been, this must have been the poster they used to promote their public appearances. Posters are the way to go, aren't they? What do you mean? We should make posters to promote our law firm. Spine-tingling legal action. Mind-numbing legalese. You will say, wow. Or perhaps, hold it. Don't miss out on a stunning life or death courtroom thrill ride. With those taglines, our law firm would sink faster than the Titanic. You may not know this, but they call this a tailcoat. And they call this the face of someone who already knew that. What? A scrap of white paper is sticking out of the coat pocket. Huh? Where? Calm down, Maya. You can't just go rummaging through people's coats. You always make me feel like I'm doing something wrong. Well... Were you doing something wrong? Trophies. Nick, look at all the cute trophies. Indeed, just look at all the awards this circus has won. Like... All-County Quiz Champions, Ringmasters Association Mini Golf Master, Bear Belly Balloon Bounce Champ, Pet Grooming Grand Prix. Wow, the Ringmaster was multi-talented in ways I could never imagined. Yup. This is strange. Everything looks nice, but this desk looks old and cheap. There's a really big photo on the desk. It's a picture of Regina and her father, the Ringmaster. He really loved her, didn't he? Regina was lucky to have such a wonderful father. It's a table for guests. There are some papers scattered on top. Ah, look at this. Max's salary is written on this piece of paper. Yikes! What is it? I didn't know that a magician... This salary is incredible. She looks like she's about ready to pass out from shock. How much is it? How much is it? That much? Villager noises. Oh yeah, the Minecraft villagers. I have a habit of making that sound without even thinking about it. Let's see. Incredible, huh? You could say that again. This must be a paper they used to, the paper they used to negotiate Max's salary. Ringmaster signed and dated it. What's the matter, Nick? Max definitely got a raise, but this document is dated a week ago. Ringmaster's papers added to the court record. This was the table he used when visitors came to see him. Ew, there's mud caked on the table. Someone with terrible manners must have put their shoes up on the table. Nick, don't even think about it. I wasn't. How uncouth do you think I am, anyway? Okay, there's no Mo.
Max isn't here.
He must be in questioning.
Oh, I wanted to see a magic trick.
He should be back in a little bit.
I guess so.
Okay, so we're still supposed to find something here. Talk. Present. What about this? Can you tell me?
I'm not really that good at figuring out hard things. Really? You too? I understand exactly what you mean.
I never expected Maya to make a new friend in this strange place like this.
This silk hat is Max's.
That's right.
It's beautiful, isn't it? I thought up the idea for wearing the hat.
Huh? Really?
Yep. He took my sketch to the hat shop. They made a custom hat for him based off the sketch. There's only one of these silk hats in the entire world. Isn't that cool?
Want to see a dead body? Ah. Oi, Gumshoe.
You know, I can't tell you two anything about the evidence we have gathered. Stingy?
Stingy? When you put it so bluntly, it kind of hurts my feelings, pal.
Yeah. This is the only place that the snow's been trounced upon.
The murderer was sloppy, leaving all these prints all over.
No. We're the ones who left those prints. An investigation can be a messy thing sometimes.
What?
I also slipped and fell in the spot over there. All the other detectives got, the other detectives all got a good laugh when the prosecutor whipped me. Thank God there was all this snow around to bring down the swelling.
It's great to know that the police aren't worried about preserving the evidence.
This year, I finally won an air conditioner.
What? You didn't even have an air conditioner? Did you ride your Triceratops to work too?
And what do you mean, won an air conditioner? You didn't buy it?
I can't afford one of those things. But I got lucky and won it as a door prize at the annual police Christmas party.
They really pay you peanuts, don't they?
Peanuts? I don't even get paid for peanut butter, enough for peanut butter, let alone peanuts.
Oh, boy.
The safety lights around the circus are kept on all night long. So, they should have been on at the time of the murder.
So you're saying the murder took place in the light?
How strange.
How strange indeed.
Gumshoe. There's some evidence under the tarp over there.
Hey, watch it, pal. The killer's behind that tarp.
Ah!
Gotcha, I was kidding.
Oh, boy. Okay.
I've gotten affidavits from most of the performers at the circus. They are certainly a strange bunch of characters.
You don't say?
Well, no, not stranger than you, I suppose.
That was cold. I'm sorry. I was just messing around. You're going down this time, pal. No?
Oh, is that right?
She's been practicing 1,000 cracks a day, pal.
Cracks? Wait, you don't mean cracks of the...
Yep. Cracks of the whip.
You just found a cup of noodles amigurumi pattern?
I'm making a really strange, tired-looking face here.
Aren't you sure you... are you sure you weren't born looking like that? Hey, John, you're not late. You're just here. How you doing?
I wish I was more lively. Right now, I'm just tired.
Well, there's not much you can do about that. You just gotta be keep on being tired.
You're right.
Glad I stayed out of that one. Exhausted, how are you? I am incredibly burned out right now. Nope, no mo. Move, circus entrance. Nope, move. Big top. It's Max. Hey, where's Max now anyways? You don't know? No? He's been arrested. He was charged with the murder of your father. It's okay. Nick and I will help him. Max isn't the guy, is he? I mean, the criminal? Of course he's not. I'm worried about so many things right now. Like what? Oh. Cool, this lady's got a whip. She's an animal tamer, huh? Sort of. 2 women with whips. That's my cue to shut up and act like a good boy. What do you think about this person? Sorry. Sorry? I've already given my heart to another man. I'm not interested in enrolling in your dating service. Huh? I just wanted to know if you knew this person. Maya, you're a spirit channeler? Yep, I'm still in training though. That sounds like fun. I think you should join us at the circus. Huh? As a spirit channeler? Yeah, you'd be a big hit. Phoenix Wright's been good tonight. Well, sort of heartbreaking, but good. Really? She says I'd be a big hit. I think she's just being nice. Oh, we didn't examine anything here. Oh, hey, look. Ah, a ladder. It's just a step ladder. What's the difference? They do the same thing, right? I think you should stick with the basic facts of the matter. Oh, okay. It's not even worth arguing with her on this one. There doesn't seem to be anything here that can help us. Not a single clue. You know, I've been meaning to ask you. What exactly do you mean when you say clue? What are you looking for? A bladed chainsaw, for instance. Well, there's definitely not one of those here. The seats are kind of far away, don't you think? They are, but it also means that a lot of people can fit in the big top. He's right. We can fit 500 people into a show. 500? That's amazing. Flying around above that many people is a real rush. At least, that's what Max said. Look, that's where Max comes out during the show. I've got to admit, that was a pretty cool effect. We're planning for me to start coming out of the line during the show. That's great, Regina. Yeah, I will ride on Regina's back and jump out of the lion's mouth. I want to try it too. I'll ride on Nick's back and jump out of the lion's mouth. Sometimes I wonder about this girl. Oh, that looks like one of the, motorcycle cages. Lights? Whoa, those lights are huge! I love lights. Whenever I appear under the spotlight, everyone claps for me. That's because everyone knows that you're cute. No, I'm not cute. You're cute. Me? Of course. I'm sure you'd make an incredible heroine. Really? You think so? Nick, did you hear that? Me, a heroine. What about Nick, Regina? Nick. He's no hero, is he? Ouch. Thanks a lot, Maya. I miss anything? Alright, we've got lots of things we have to look into. No time for slacking. Let's get going. Okay. What's the matter? You seem down. Maximilian Galactica. Who would have guessed he was a country bumpkin? So, now what do we do? Huh? There's still lots of things we can do. Go to the scene of the crime, talk to witnesses, gather evidence. Yeah, I guess you're right. We don't even know what happened in the first place. But... I didn't want to go there. Card capture Sakura stuff? Yeah. Utility. Need to check something again. Let's see, but... nothing left to examine.
Come on, you flashed that badge at me so many times it doesn't work anymore. Why don't you try wearing a different badge every now and again? Well, I do have a steel samurai badge with me. How about that one? I'll only wear it if Detective Gumshoe carries a steel samurai police badge. Then it's a deal. I hear that Detective Gumshoe has that very badge. What? Don't look at me like that. You're making me nervous.
I have no idea what I'm supposed to do.
The berry big top is so very enormous.
Yep, one look at that huge tent looming over you and you realize this is the circus.
I know. It really gets your blood pumping, doesn't it?
Yep. What's on your mind?
Regina, what's the matter? What's on your mind? I'll tell you, Maya, but just you.
Well, mumble bumble.
What? Really?
And then mumble mumble.
Oh my, that's incredible, Regina. Come on, Nick, there's no reason to pout.
Don't worry about me.
Regina told me that someone professed their love to her.
Profess their love?
Not only that, it was Maximilian Galactica.
I wonder how many people have stolen one of his hearts anyways.
And then on the exact same day, another person professed their love for her as well.
What? Who was it?
Someone named Trillo.
Trilla?
Apparently he's a tenor who sings in the circus.
Haven't met him yet.
Virginia seems to be quite the hit with the men in the circus.
She must have some sort of strange power over them.
You're not kidding. 2 people in one day. Even I want to profess my love for her.
Me too. She's cute. Phoenix now. There we go.
Huh? Hey, Nick, look over there.
What?
There's someone over there. Excuse me.
Hello.
Wow, he's sure a quiet one. Excuse me.
Huh? Me? Yes, you. You work at the circus, don't you? No, I'm just your everyday average Joe.
An average Joe who just happens to hang out at the circus? I don't think so.
Yes, I am. I've got nothing to do with what's going on here. Hey, Shumai, thank you for the hydrate and the posture check. How you doing today? Can we get a shout out for Shumai? Actually, we've missed a few shout outs. We need shout outs for John 1, Shumai, and Indy. Well, that's happening. Let me check this.
I'm on my test, and where's Nico? There's Nico. I've literally been with Nico the whole game. I have not murdered anyone. Nico has been camping my ass the whole game, which is like, it's fine. I don't mind it, to be clear.
Waiting for the Oculus to charge.
You need the part of my stream
I'm
clips?
doing well.
I didn't...
I gotta go dust for Prince.
Yeah, okay.
There we go. Current. Oh god, I remember that area. That's in Dark Souls 2. And there's Shumai.
If you want to call me by my nickname, the Alpha and the Omega. I don't mind.
No. Okay. Sorry, I need to do one more thing for work. Love that clip so much for some reason. It's a good clip. Oh my god. Well, let's continue with this while I wait for a response back from that person. I hate dealing with time cards. He's lying. Like any regular person would hang around the circus dressed like that. I'm an attorney. My name is Phoenix Wright. I'm a spirit medium. My name is Maya. Well, I just happened to be, passing by. I don't suppose you happen to be some kind of carny? Not a carny. I'm a performer. Actually, I'm a ventriloquist. Ventriloquist? Yeah, I'm Benjamin Woodman. Your last name is Woodman? Yes, that's right, but everyone calls me Ben. Yes, that's your alias, right? I believe they call it a stage name. Hi. Excuse me, Ben? Yes? You mean me? About the murder, I'd like to talk to you about the details, if I may. Really, I'm just a regular normal guy. I don't know. This guy's so nervous, he's creeping me out. Heck, cheer up. Just try and smile. Would you mind telling us about Max? Maximilian Galactica? Max? He's not very nice. Did he just say that Max is not very nice? Ow, my head hurts. Yikes, I hope he's okay. It sounds like he just popped a gasket. Ben, so you're a ventriloquist? Just made you double check your time card. You're fine. You got everything squared away. You're good. I'm just a regular guy. You already told us that you were a ventriloquist. Oh, yes. Nick, don't yell at him. You can't do that. I can't help it. He's making me nervous. Ben, would you mind showing us some of your skills as a ventriloquist? Well, right now, why? He's contagious. Would you mind taking a look at this? I guess we won't need you to look at this after all. Okay. Hello? Kablamo! Congratulations, you're the big wiener! The 1 millionth visitor to the room of Mr. Mo Curls, aka me. Earplugs. Must find earplugs. To celebrate this momentous occasion, would you care for an organic grape? Just one. Why do so many people visit his room? Because he's Mo! They want to see Mo! Did you get my joke right there? I welched on giving you more than one. No. If it was funny, it's your duty as a human being to laugh. People who don't laugh are usually less seen in Lansing. Catch my drift? Welched is grape juice. Oh boy, I hate this. Maya? This is like some Faustian nightmare. Come on, it was funny. Clowns are always funny in my book. In my book, they're just funny looking. You sure do have a great taste in clothes, girlie. Look at that garb. You look just like Greta Garb. Oh. I'm going home. No, Nick, you can't. You know, I can excuse a bad joke or two, but this stooge keeps laughing at his own jokes. That's what I object to. Okay, I get it, but you have to admit he's kind of funny. No, I do not have to admit that because he isn't. Yuck it up, buddy. Berry Circus. Could you please tell us more about Big Berry Circus? It's a very big story. You sure you got that kind of time? And the hits just keep on coming. This circus has been in business for 20 years. We all perform under the guidance of Ringmaster Russell Berry. 20 years? Wow. Working in the circus is never easy, especially nowadays. With movies, TV, and bowling, there's just too much competition. But, I love the circus. I love it too, that's why I've been here for 20 years. They work hard to keep the show running. No one sends the clowns. No one sends in the clowns on us. Nick, he just made a joke. Laugh. Har, har, har. The Ringmaster was a real big shot in the circus world. A real class act. Oh god, the hat mimics his facial expressions. I forgot about that. Even when there were no customers around, Russell would use his own money to pay me. Because he knew that I had a family to care for. He was happy to take care of his employees. I see. How could anyone do that to such a wonderful man? Mo. Wait, what? Ugh. I'm sorry, Mo. Nick was born without a sense of humor. Don't worry about it. How can you fault someone for being born that way? Let's talk about the murder. Let's see. It must have taken place around 10 p.m. last night. After rehearsals were finished, I was tuckered out, so I came back here. After I went to bed, that's when I caught a peek of the crime. Just as we suspected. This guy's the eyewitness to the crime. Oh, just as we suspected, this guy's the eyewitness to the crime. Russell Berry. The Ringmaster was truly ahead of his time. He would always add new elements to the show. New elements? Well, you've been a performer for a long time, your act starts getting a bit stale. I realize that even my act can get a bit long in the tooth. Sometimes my jokes can be a bit, old-fashioned. A bit long in the tooth. But that makes me a believer taking, but that make-believer takes things too far. Make-believer? The magician, the one that thinks he's all high and mighty. He had the gall to say to me, "You're one of those funny types, right?" What does he mean, one of those? Well, joke's on him now. On him? Yep, he got on everyone's nerves. The day of the murder. Go ahead. Nope, no way, just forget I said anything. But he's still hiding something about Max. You say you saw the crime. Do you mind telling me what you saw? Well, police told me I can't share my story with others. Don't say a word, pal. I'm just gonna have to let those lips stay zipped. That's not fair. I guess you're right. Maybe I can tell you a few details. But only if you can get, old Stiff Lips here to make with the funny. Stiff Lips? Wait, do you mean me? Nick, you can do it. What's the matter? Just getting ready, okay? You know, do you know why I, Phoenix Wright, am a great liar? Because I'm right all the time. At least his expectations are low. I wouldn't let him quit his day job. Yeesh, cut a guy some slack. At least it was funnier than Chuckles over here. It wasn't the greatest joke I heard, but you did try, so I'll tell you what I saw. I
I'm sorry he's incapable of being funny, Mo.
Et tu, Maya? Et tu?
That night? Once I tucked myself into bed, I heard an amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thump. Once I heard it, I jumped out of bed. That's when I saw. Without question, without doubt, it was that magician. That's all I saw, but that just proves how terrible that man actually is. He knows more about Max than he's letting on. If he thinks he can kill the ringmaster, it's only just that he should die too. Mo! Sorry, I crossed the line, but he truly is a disgusting human being. Why do you hate him so much? Let me tell you this one story. One morning before the murder, something terrible happened. Max clunked Ben right over the head, hard as he could. Ben, the ventriloquist with the speech impediment? You should go to the cafeteria and investigate for yourself. The cafeteria? Let's just say there's gotta be something interesting there. Ah, yes. A very big circus is very big, isn't it? You should always carry around a map with you. Ah, thank you. This is an atlas. Oh, I kill myself, really. I'm dying here. Coronary, coronary. Now he's just laughing to hear his own voice.
Hi, Gumshoe. Bye, Gumshoe.
Ew, this place is gross.
This must be because of last night. They didn't have time to clean up after dinner because of the murder.
That reminds me. What was it that Mo said?
He said that yesterday morning Max clunked Ben over the head here.
He also said that there's gotta be something interesting there. Nick, what's gotta be interesting?
Don't ask. What's this? This must be a juice bottle or something?
Ah, watch out, Nick. There's broken glass all over the floor.
If Max proposed to her, he proposed to a 16-year-old. That's not a bonk on the head, that's a makeshift shiv.
Do you think this means anything?
There's gotta be something interesting there.
Huh?
Looks like we're going to have to go back and meet with him.
Him?
Broken bottle added to the court record. This is strange. There's nothing on top of the stand.
Look here. Max is written on it. It must be his VIP table.
Isn't this a bit small to be a VIP table? You won't be putting a 10-course meal on this.
Well, he could still eat hamburgers, right?
Mm-hmm.
Keep our cafeteria clean.
Doesn't seem like anyone ever read this sign, huh?
Maybe they should make it easier to understand. Clean it or die.
Well, that would definitely make them clean up. The kitchen is over here. Everyone must have taken turns cooking. There's a duty list posted here.
I wouldn't mind trying my hand at cooking for this many people. Maya's killer hamburger. You'd try it, wouldn't you?
I can finally approve the time card because they said everything's there. And now we're done. Cool. Alright. Looks like they've left it exactly as it was on the night of the murder. They didn't seem too worried about cleaning up the dishes, did they? Looking at all these dishes is making me hungry. Let's go get a burger at the snack stand outside. Once we're finished with the case. All right, then let's get this over with, Nick. Here we go. Whoop! Where's the mute button when you need it? Ah, a bulletin board for, bulletins. Doesn't look like there are any useful clues posted here. Boring. Maybe we should leave a juicy tidbit for someone to read. Juicy? You know, like a fake clue. Maybe something like message from the killer. Give it up, Maya. You know Gumshoe would take it all seriously. There are dirty dishes all over the place. Must have been too hectic last night to clean up. You know I can't stand a mess, Nick. I think you and I should clean this place up for them. Why do we have to clean up? 1, because I hate dirty cafeterias. 2, because one bears repeating. But this is a crime scene. We can't clean it up. We have to preserve it for evidence. You know I really hate dirty cafeterias. Not as much as I hate cleaning dirty cafeterias. Fair point. Hi, Gumshoe. Bye, Gumshoe. Hi, Mo. What do you think about this? Anything come to mind? You want some advice on your development as a comedian, right? I see. Well, this is what you do. When you tell a joke, imagine everyone's wearing underwear and dancing the lambada? I think that's enough advice for now. Nick, he was giving you good advice. Don't be so close-minded. Bro hasn't met Old Bag. Oh god, Old Bag. Would you mind taking a look at this? I guess we don't need you to look at this after all. Oh, Lord. Oh, it's my two sweeties. Welcome to the detention center. Did he just call me his sweetie? Again? What's on today's agenda? What can I help you with? Well, we've gathered quite a few clues. Wonderfully. Fantabuloso. I mean, fabulous. That's why we came to meet with you again. What's wrong? Quit making such a scary face. Okay then, Max, let's make this absolutely fabulous. We heard a lot about you at the circus, Max. Ah, you must mean from the dinosaurs. How were those Jurassic geriatrics? Max, you aren't very popular with the other performers, are you? Yes. Sweetie, that's what they call jealousy. Jealousy. They're absolutely jealous of my absolutely fabulous self. People who really understand who can see the obvious difference between us. Oh boy. People who really understand? For instance, my sweetie pie. So Regina understands it, huh? I plan on getting married to her. She's truly my sweetie pie princess. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Wow, that's so cool. It's already in the works. Oh? That's strange. Regina never said anything about actually marrying this Joker. Hold up. This is LA, Max, as in Los Angeles, not Louisiana. He said he's going to be marrying her. There's one really big problem right in the middle of the screen. Age 16. He's age 21. Bruh. No offense to anybody from Louisiana. Can you be engaged at 16? Depends on local laws, but I don't think anywhere in the US you can anymore. Really? Really? Well, okay. Oh, parental permission. That's fair. You met with the ringmaster on the night of the murder? Yes, I was with him around 10 p.m. Once I was done with the practice, I went to his room right after we finished. They found the ringmaster's body in the plaza in front of the lodging house. Yeah, I heard about that. He needed to step out for a bit, so I waited in his room for him to return. Huh? Sorry, Max, I have something... Oh. I feel like Russell's only going to get like one line, but... Sorry, Max, I have something I must attend to now. Do you mind waiting for me right there? It's pretty cold outside. Where's your coat? It's alright, I'll be right back. It should only take about 10 minutes. And then, I waited for him, but he never came back. Did he go to the plaza where the body was discovered? Possibly. The snow had tapered off a bit, but it was still very cold outside. But I have no idea what he went off to do. When you make absolutely fabulous magic, it costs enormous sums of money. Sums that will boggle your mind. It's okay then, depending on the circumstances. I went to ask him for a fabulous raise. I wonder how people can lie with such a straight face.
Take that!
Meeting with Russell. Last night you met with the ringmaster, correct? To negotiate your salary and such? Exactly. We reached an agreement about the salary for my 6-month-old contract. That's the truth? The whole truth?
What do you mean? You just went to his office to negotiate your new salary. I hate lies, and I hate liars even more. What are you insinuating? That's... It was on the table in the ringmaster's room. You weren't lying when you said that you received quite a raise. Is there a problem with being well compensated? Not with the compensation, just with the date. This is dated a week ago. Max? You finished your contract negotiations a week ago. Fabulous. Alright, I'll tell you the truth. That night, the ringmaster called me to his room. He called you? Why did he do that? Sorry, sweetie, that's private. Ringmaster called him. I wonder if there was some sort of problem. Max, perhaps you could share with me what you two spoke about? Well, not if I don't have to. Isn't this why the ringmaster called you into his room last night? Isn't this why you were called into the ringmaster's room that night? Where did you get that? The cafeteria, but you already knew that, didn't you? Of course. It fell and broke on the floor. He's still hiding something else. Max? What is it, my sweetie? It didn't fall and break on the floor. You used this bottle too. But Ben... You nailed him over the head with this bottle, didn't you? It fell on Ben's head. It fell on his head 17 times. He had it coming. And that's why you got called into the ringmaster's room that night. Fabulous. You might as well be a magician. Woo! Alright. The truth is, yesterday morning, during breakfast, we had a run-in. You mean you had a fight with Ben the ventriloquist? You could put it that way. Why did you fight with him? Ben seems like such a quiet man. We fought about my sweetie pie. You mean Regina? That ill-bred creep told my sweetie pie princess that he was in love with her. Would you put up with that? Ill-bred? Are you talking about the same Ben? He's 31. What's going on at the circus? Told her he was in love with her. Are you sure this is Ben we're talking about? All I can say is that he made me mad and I had to tap him on his hard head. That's when the ringmaster called me and realized that, I realized it was my chance. Your chance? That's when I went to his room and laid it all out on the table. I asked him to let me marry my sweetie pie. What? The ringmaster told me that it sounds good to me. That's why my sweetie pie is my sweetie pie, and no one else's. I see. Since Ben was causing me so much trouble, I realized I had to shut him up. Shut him up? What do you mean by shut him up? You don't know, do you, my sweeties? Trillo can't say a word. Not without Ben. Trillo? The puppet. The ventriloquist puppet. His real name is Triloquist. Ben? Triloquist? Okay. That joke is even funnier in Spanish because V and B are pronounced the same. Similar, not exactly the same, but it's very subtle anyway. But a puppet doesn't talk. I know, that's why I hid it. Before the police came and took me away, of course. If that puppet started flapping off at the balsa, I'd be screwed. You hid him? You mean the ventriloquist puppet? You're so smart, sweetie. Where did you hide him? What? Sweetie? You aren't thinking of trying to add him to my defense, are you? Well, Ben does seem awfully lonely without his puppet. Fabulous! That should have taught him a lesson. Okay, I hid Trillo in the ringmaster's room. You don't mind going in there and getting Trillo for me, do you, my sweets? No problem, not at all. Thank you, Max. You know I can't stand to see my sweeties in a jam. Then don't go hiding puppets. I hate this guy. Hello? Huh? Ben's not here anymore. Yeah, I wanted to ask him something. It's cold out. He's probably in the tent. Well, he's not going to give us any answers because he doesn't talk without the puppet. What do you think, Nick? I wonder if we've been making any progress. Don't be so negative. Of course we're making progress. But everyone loves the ringmaster. And there's no sign of footprints on the scene. There's still a lot of mysteries left to be solved. Of course. And now Regina isn't here. I'm not seeing how that's related. It looks the same as always, a great big mess. Considering how messy it is, I bet they wouldn't notice if another poster went missing. Will you stop it, you poster pilferer? I'm just kidding. You know I already got one of those posters. You mean stole one of those posters? Yeah, let's focus on what Max told us. He said that he hid Trillo somewhere in this room. Trillo. Oh, the ventriloquist puppet. Here? Really is a klepto. Nick, look at all the cute trophies. Indeed. Just look at all the awards the circus has won. Like, I'll count it. Okay, we've seen this. Seen this. There's something shoved under the bookshelf. This is... That's Trillo. That's Ben's puppet. I think you're right. We'll give it back to him later. Why do I have to carry this thing? Because you have to carry it now. Move. Oh, hey, Ben. Hello. Hello to you too. It's awfully cold today, don't you agree? Can't steal if her hands are full. I do indeed. Don't you think it's cold, Nick? I don't see how talking about the weather is helping our case. There you go, dude. Ah, Ben, this is yours, isn't it? Yes, that's mine. Here you go. Triloquist, return to bed. Alright, Maya, let's get going. It's that time, isn't it? See you around, Ben. Okay. So, Nick, where are we going next? Let's see, maybe we should... Hey, wait! Who said that? Who said that? What are you looking at? I'm right here, you blind wench. What's your problem anyway? Don't you know how to properly greet someone? Ben? Is that you, Ben? No, 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 no. I would never. It was me. Yeah, me, down here. You're... Trillo? You can see him, like... when he's talking through the puppet. That's Mr. Quest to you, sirs. Learn some manners before you just blurt out my name. Now try speaking to me again, but this time with some proper respect. Not again. Mr. Quist, is that better? Now look at me when I'm talking to you, you 8-bit excuse for an attorney? Trillo, we talked about insulting people, you promised. But he was mocking me. Not being mean to bullies was not included in the deal. I'm sorry, Trillo. Nick, what just happened? Trillo's still a puppet, right? Hey, who do you think you're calling me? Who do you think you are calling me a puppet? I'm gonna go build me a fire real quick. Tell us what you know about the murder. You talking to me? Like I said you talking to me? Don't you look at him when you're talking to me? Triloquist, you behave, young man. Shut up, Woody. What murder are you talking about? You mean the one where they off the old man? I guess so. No need to make such a fuss about things. That old mud paid us all peanuts. Trillo, you can't say things like that. I didn't raise you to be that kind of puppet. Don't you have some nerve pills or something to take right now? These two are really an odd couple, aren't they, Nick? Fire has already been made. Excellent. Throw him in. Okay, I'll talk. Gramps got clobbered over the head. Let me lay it all out for you. The pay sucks, the clown sucks, and my partner has his hands up my pants. Your partner? You mean Ben? To be consumed by the frenzied flame. Yeah, the creepy old guy who never finds it in himself to leave me alone. Tell him to back off for me, will ya? He's just another one of the dorks around here. Oh, my. But I'll be fair. In this cesspool of human garbage masquerading as performers, I found my Madonna. Your Madonna? Regina, my lovely Regina. She is stunning, right, Ben? Well, I'm not sure if I would go that far. You'll have to excuse him. He does not understand of what he speaks. I, on the other hand, am an appreciator of true beauty, hence why I shall marry her. Marry? The ringmaster got knocked upside his cheap head by the flying frog. You mean Max Galactica? Why do you say that? Trillo, straighten up. Don't accuse people like that. Straighten up? I'm made of wood. Besides, you were there. You know what happened. You were there? If you're that interested, I'll tell you let you in on the facts. Ben definitely has some issues. A lot of self-hate, probably. You're going to marry Regina? That's right. She doesn't quite realize the joy that awaits her, does she? I think I'm beginning to understand why she seemed troubled. Well, I don't care. It's my choice, not hers. We're getting hitched. I know you think that, but what? I gave her a special gift. I gave her a wonderful gift of song. You gave her a song? Well, I am a renowned tenor. You'll be happy to know I've decided to grace you with one of my songs. Me, 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 me. I want you to touch me. I want you to kiss me. I want you to... The rest is private. Well, the melody is pretty good. But those lyrics, I think they need a little work. Who asked you I'm the artist here? This is quickly becoming a horror show. Thanks. Now that Trillo's here, does that mean you can talk normally now? Hey, buttface! You must be looking forward to tomorrow, aren't you, Mr. Ambulance Chaser? You know it's time to get rid of the pesky magician once and for all. Trillo? Enough jibba-jab, let's get to the court already. Hey, wait a second. Nick, what's going on? He's a witness for tomorrow's trial. Ah. What in the world happened with Ben and Trillo? Quite a pair of those two. Oh! Okay. Oh no, now what? Oh. Return to monkey. Hey, welcome back, Nick. That monkey. So violent. My badge! That monkey stole it. What? Mr. Attorney, that face was so cute. You look completely, looked so completely dumbfounded. Regina! That monkey. Hey, no need to get angry, okay? But my attorney's badge. Don't worry, I'll help you out. Okay, if you say so. If I don't get my badge back, how can I flash it? By the way, the monkey's name is Money. Money the monkey. His name is Monkey Money? Alright. It's about time to call it a night, though. So we'll figure out what's going on with Money the monkey next time. At least it didn't throw barrels at him. Nick just got monkey slapped. Yeah. I agree, I'm very tired. Well, get some rest, John. You haven't got anything if you haven't got your health. Wait, you're not live. Who am I gonna raid? You know what? It's been a while since we've had a chance to raid A1 Twins. Are playing something called Full Metal Furies. Looks like it's kind of a arena brawling game.
Just remember to eat your dinner before passing. Yes. Alright. Yeah, so I think we'll raid A1 Twins. I love A1 Twins. And they've raided us a few times recently, so I'd like to return the favor. Let me go ahead and just get that. A1 Twins. No, that is not right. There we go. So we are going to be sending you over to the fabulous A1 Twins. It looks like it's currently David streaming. Twin 1? Twin A. Twin 1. And yeah. You cannot go wrong if you haven't already given them a follow by doing so. I'd appreciate it if you show them the support because they've been fabulously supportive of this stream here. So until next we meet, tomorrow I'll be streaming Hades starting at 7, possibly a little bit later. There's some work things going on that I'll have to potentially be at work till fairly late for, but probably make an announcement on Twitter if I'm running behind. So until then, oh, looks like he might be ending. He might be ending. We're gonna raid Bad Panda instead. Jane, maybe? Nah, Panda. Yeah, he's ending. Damn it. Alright, so we're going to be raiding Bad Panda and the Palace of Positivity. And make him stay online longer. No, I don't like when people do that to me. So, we'll be going over to Bad Panda. Someone I met through QT, actually. Wonderful gentleman, very positive individual. He's playing Phasmophobia tonight, so that should be good fun. Alright. So, until then, or until tomorrow, have a good night, everyone. Remember, be excellent to each other.